Greetings and salutations. Huh. Yeah. I fell asleep in the park a little bit. It rained a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Nandeo. You're silly. Oh, okay. Because I'm sorry, I'm also like trying to finish posting everything. Okay. Because that's my reason. It's all steamy. Yeah, I cooked so much this week. Yeah, between the baby shower and my roommate and my mom, I cooked so much this week. So I ordered some Chinese food from the Chinese spot that I like. I came home and my roommate was like, I haven't eaten all day, and I was like, say less. And normally I do cook, but today I was just like, no, I'm gonna stream, and I cook every single day, so not today. I haven't had takeaway in so long, like Chinese takeaway. What? Oh yeah, I did. Yesterday. Yesterday was so busy. Yeah, it was like a blur. This whole week was a blur. Oh, trust me, we will talk about it. Yeah, I'm just kind of... Yeah, I'm really excited. I had a Malcolm moment where I was like, boy, do I hate being right all the time. Because it's literally like Jason is like the T-Rex, you know? He is the OG. Well, technically, if you really want to get technical, Michael's the OG. But I was like, with them taking Michael away so Michael could have his own game, and Jason finishing his own game after the servers went dead for like 2 years. I knew then. And the thing is, because I'm a nerd and I know these things, the Friday the 13th, like, creators are just like the DVD creators. Like, sat in a basement, wrote up a story, really chill, like, yeah, they're like t-shirt, long hair, kind of chill dudes, you know, and it's like, yeah, man, you know. But over the course of time, protecting that franchise is like what it was, because there's some DVD creators that also have like non-disclosures. Over the years of people asking about it, all the streamers, all the Twitch streamers that were streaming that video, they knew who the killer was the whole time, but they were like, you know, hyping it up and, oh, what's that, you know, like every little noise, every little thing, like that whole 13-hour video, like every little thing, because I was playing it while I was at work, because it started at 9 p.m. I was playing it while I was at work, and it was like every little thing. It was basically like I had my phone plugged into the PC, and I was by myself in the lab, so I just had it running, and it was like dude walking in the background, a gunshot, a crow landing on the cabin, you know, the whole thing turns red, you know, like little things, you know. Yeah, but they have NDAs, so they couldn't say. That's why. But I've only been playing the game for 2 years. But even before that, I had followed it. It was just I was so busy before then that I didn't have really time to like sit down and play video games like that. And they created Dead by Daylight because they're massive horror fans. And Jason was like the favorite of the creators. That's why they created Trapper. And Trapper was basically supposed to be Jason, essentially. That's why he even has a hockey skin, which I can show you when I'm inside. But it's not that the creators of Friday the 13th didn't want to, it's that when you talk about the legalities of a franchise, it's not simple. You know, like when a brand attaches themselves, you know, like when Star Wars does like or any franchise is like, oh yeah, they hook up with like Pizza Hut or fast food places, and you know, it's like, that's just, you know. But to put it in a game, they have to make sure, like for example, with Elvira, the reason Elvira will never be in this game is because the actress who plays Elvira, who's the only actress who's ever played Elvira, has a clause in her contract that she chose herself that she can never die. Like, her character can never die. So she could never be a killer in the game because she's good, technically. So if you make her a survivor, what do survivors do? They die. So things like that. So with Friday the 13th, it's like they wanted to make sure that the character would be true to the character, essentially. Yeah. So it's like a whole thing. My thing went out. That's why it took so long. 10 years. And I said then, when the stream started, and it was like halfway through and people were complaining, and I was like, you do know that the stream is specifically long because it's simulating how long we've waited for him to be in the game. Essentially, that stream was a simulation of us waiting, how long we waited. Because, you know, like, every time a new killer would come out, they were like, oh, we have Chucky, but where's Jason? You know, oh, we have Dracula, but where's Jason? You know, like, it was a whole thing. And, like, people were, like, excited for whatever new killer would come out, but then in the back of their mind, I'm like, okay, that's nice, but where's Jason? You know? And the funny thing is, when you read the comment section of the stuff that they just posted, like, they finally released Jason. Finally, there's still people complaining, and I'm like, people are never happy. Like, people are just never happy. They finally get the OG, which is their OG. You know, Jason's not my OG, but he's still a legend. And you still have those people that are like, oh, another boring, like, killer that's just walking around with a machete. He's not gonna have any good powers. Like, already, like, being negative before he's even in the game. Because all the new killers that they've come out with, they're so used to them being like, oh, they can slingshot across the map and they can do like 50 million things. And so it's like they've set such a high bar that now, like, a normal killer walking around with a machete is boring. Like, yeah, real horror fans know. I'm just like, sit. You don't know. You don't know. You didn't grow up on it. Like, you don't know. Go away with your negativity. Miss me with the negativity. Yeah. And I was talking to Koki, and because Koki likes horror too, and he was like, you know, if they complain enough about it, maybe those kind of people will stop playing, and then the game will be fun. Yeah. Because they're not true horror fans. There's people that play the game that are horror fans, and then there's people that play the game that came from, like, Fortnite and Call of Duty, you know, like other online multiplayers. So this used to be like it was like very niche, and it was definitely like a niche kind of horror game. It wasn't meant to be big like Overwatch and Marvels and yeah. So it's like, it's become a meme of like, go back to Fortnite. Yeah. Like, because that group of people that it's like it came in waves, and when they brought like Five Nights at Freddy's, you get like a specific group of people that are younger than me that they didn't grow up on horror. They didn't grow up not good horror. Yeah. And so they're worried about like, oh, it's not going to be interesting, and we're sitting here like, dude, this is like one of the four horsemen of horror. Michael, Jason, Freddy, Ghostface, like the four horsemen of horror, and you're complaining. Like, go away. Go back to Fortnite. Yeah, go back to Minecraft. Stardew Valley. Nothing wrong with those games, but it's like, don't bring your negativity into the horror realm. Like, yeah. Oh, okay. Give me like 1 second. Okay, sorry. I didn't want like the noise of the bag and all the stuff. It's called Buddha's Delight, so it has like all the veggies and oh, it smells good. Yeah. When they forget to give you chopsticks, but I have my own. Yeah. Alright. This is like my cheat meal for like the next couple of months. Yeah. No, it's okay. I can't see. Okay. I have my thing in the way. Hi. It's gonna be a long stream, so get your food, get your snackies, all the things. But yeah, it's something that in the community has been like a thing since I've played. Because some of the people that I knew that played the game before said that like the game was really fun and really like, you know, very much like more horror based. But then when they introduce certain characters, it brings a certain crowd or like, you know, and those are the people that tend to like complain about everything. Like they're never happy with the game, no matter what changes they make, what skins they bring, no matter any little like different modes. Like they'll complain that the game is boring, but then when they bring 2v8 mode, people complain about 2v8 mode. They get excited for the Rift Pass, and then when they see what's on the Rift Pass, they're disappointed. You know, they say that they're coming out with skins, and then they'll complain that the skins aren't on the people that they want them to be on, you know. And it's just very much like, you want content, but then you complain when you get it, you know. Just because it's not specifically like what you want individually. Yeah, so it's kind of a thing for me of like, if you're not happy, you don't have to be here, you know? But for the people who enjoy it and appreciate it and celebrate it, let us enjoy it. Take your negativity elsewhere. Exactly. So, yeah, I made a comment and I was like, whiners will be thrown out the window. Because there's a scene in Friday the 13th, part 4, where he basically like throws her out the window onto the car below from like the upstairs window. And I was using that gif and I was just like, exactly. I think they're gonna add him to the game. Because this is Michaela and Sable and their friend. His name is Julian. I think that they're gonna add him to the game. because they've been telling this story, like Julian and Sable. Because they were all three like friends and stuff. Mhm. Yeah. I think like down the line, essentially. Oh, I didn't have anything selected. Let's go here. Make sure. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, I was gonna show you because you asked. Thank you for reminding me. So, and they couldn't put 13, so they used 19. And they couldn't use like his colors, so they did red and green. It's like essentially a way to make Jason. Yeah. Oh, this came out like a while ago. Yeah, it was in the Rift Pass like long before I this was like one of the first Rift Passes that I ever had. I think it was the first summer that I played it, so like not this summer and not last summer, but remember this summer that I was in like my coma and I had like the heart complications. When I got better and I was at home for a while, that was like the first summer that I played this game, because I was homebound for a while. That whole summer, that was the skin that was in there. Hi. I'm so excited. This is the other version of it, which I like better. I'm not a big fan of like red and orange and stuff, but it doesn't look like Christmas. Yeah, this was the original that they put in the game, and then this was a variant where it says Fashion Flashback. They had a Rift Pass that basically like did callbacks to skins that already existed, but like different color variations. Yeah. Does Naked Man attack Titan skin? Yeah. I like my fuzzy bear skin. I don't even like teddy bears like that. I was never big on teddy bears. I always liked my Stitch. Like, I always had a butterfly or my Stitch. So I was never like a teddy bear person. But it's the idea that it's like cute scary. I still want the blue one for this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have all like fuzzy characters. Mm-hmm. Because reasons. I don't know why it didn't save it, but okay. There we go. It's like it's supposed to be because this isn't a part of like the pet collection. It's supposed to be like a little gecko. Everybody else has cats and dogs, and she has a gecko. It's like me with my axolotls. My axolotl babies. But I think the back looks like Godzilla if Godzilla was a little baby. He's a little baby with the fire coming out. He's so adorable. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can also do that. But I like my, yeah, I like my shorts. Let me get this. Yeah. It feels weird not having 2V. I do agree. Like one of the things that people complain about that I actually agree with, because usually people just complain about everything. I actually agree that 2v8 mode at this point should just be a permanent mode. Because you can always play like regular mode if you want to. But the problem is, it's so many extra blood points. Like they can't just leave that. It would take away the specialness of it. Like I think like if they did something where it was like they don't do the times extra blood points for it, and they just you get normal blood points, but you can still play 2v8, and then still just offer the extra blood points periodically. So it's like you could put 2v8 mode in the game permanently. You just don't have to have like times 6.5, or that was for the blood moon event, but you know what I mean, like yeah, exactly. Like it would just still be normal blood points like this. Exactly. But to have like the variation of like 2v8 mode, blackout mode, because it's a normal thing to do. A lot of like online multiplayers have different modes. I mean, Overwatch itself has like 10. Exactly. Sorry, they took like forever to put the food in a bowl. I was listening to everything that you were saying. Yeah. No, I was listening the whole time. For like the first time in like a week. Yeah. Okay. No worries. Okay, let's find a gin. Oh no, it doesn't bother me. It's just the noise. So like it doesn't bother me. It's just like they're super loud with yeah, it's the kind of like noise you don't want in the background. I didn't know that it was a spirit. So rude. Yeah, she just picked me up without asking permission. The audacity. She's looking for it too. We're making our way over to her. gotta be like near it, right? This is one of the worst maps to try to find totems. You can see why. The fact that I've only found one totem this whole time. This bitch. She was specifically like looking for me too. Cause she was like to the point of looking in the lockers for me. Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm just annoyed that I can't find it. Really? It has to be right there. And this is one of those matches where like nobody's doing gens because it's Swamp with Spirit and she has Haunted Ground. Yeah, like there's no point basically. Because until you get rid of Haunted Ground, you can't really do much. Yeah. I know there was one over there that wasn't lit, but I'm still trying to find... He went all the way up there and didn't pull her off? He went up the hill. We saw him go up the hill. What the heck, man? I could just give this to her. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Crazy, crazy. Also, like when you're used to 2v8 mode where you heal people like super quick and you have to go back to normal game. He has a key too. That was my bad. Well, she's gonna come here. Yep. I don't know where the Kate is. Yeah. I tried. Mm-hmm. There's a broken key anyway. You can't open hatch with that. Mm-mm. Unless it has add-ons, which it might. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ha. That was funny. Spent the whole match looking for a totem and then still escaped. Mm-hmm. There's different versions of the swamp. Mm-hmm. I could show you. If you make a custom game. Match management and you go to maps. It shows you all the maps in the game. You don't realize how many there are until you see this. Mm-hmm. all the corn maps. Because remember, there's the one with the house, there's the one with the silo, there's the one with the barn. There's a variant of the one with the barn. Yep. Yeah, people don't realize like how many variants there are. And this is why I say Return of the Mac, because the Mac is the original map. There's this many versions of McMillan. Yeah. Because it's like the oldest maps and then the newest maps. Think about the fact that there's this many, right? This many, okay? This many of the Red Forest, the swamp, like, there's 2 swamp variations. The Red Forest has 2 different ones. The preschool has like 4, you know. So when they come out with new maps, so many, right? So many. There's even like 3 of the Ormond ones. And then it just became, here's one, here's one, here's one, here's one, here's one. You know, so that's why people, like, even with Greenville Square, the movie theater, instead of coming out with a whole new map for Five Nights at Freddy's, they just did a variant of it. It's the same map as this, it just has the theater. Yeah. Same thing with the Walking Dead one. So that's why people are upset. And like Toba Landing is gorgeous, and then there's only one version of it. You know. Yeah. When you're used to having like 4 and 5 variants of maps, and then they just give you one. You know. So that's why people are like, they're getting lazy. Essentially, they are trying really hard to get franchises and licensed stuff to make the money off that instead of creating the maps. Because franchises are where the money is. Yeah, like franchises and licensed stuff, that's where all the money is. So, when I say that I talked about before, like they need to add more maps, that's what I mean. They could even use ones they already have in the game. Like a couple more Toba landings, you know, like stuff like that. But yeah, that's why in the community when people are complaining that they basically got lazy with map creation, that's why. Because some killers don't even have their own maps. Like Onryo was supposed to get, there's like multiple, like Onryo and Tokyo Ghoul. People were expecting Tokyo when Tokyo Ghoul came out, because Tokyo Ghoul came out long before they did the Korean map for the Trickster that we see. And they were like, so it is possible because you put Korea, why didn't you do Tokyo for Tokyo Ghoul? So, and I do agree, like, some stuff people complain about just because they're never happy, but then there's some stuff that where it's like, if you can make a South Korean map that easily, they easily could have made a Tokyo map. If they put Jaws in the game, we'd actually have our first underwater map. Imagine, like, instead of running everywhere, you have to swim, and there's like these tiny little islands that you have to like go up onto that have generators. And it's essentially like Jurassic Park, where you have to like do all the generators to power it up to release the main gates to leave or whatever. Or like there's a helicopter on a helipad or something to take you off like the deserted, I don't know. But they could have like a total goofy mode where it's like you're swimming and the killer is Jaws. And you have to come up for air. And there's these tiny like little, basically just sand in a palm tree, like where there's like a generator that you power up. And then the lines are like underwater that power it to like the main island, and then you have to swim back to the main island. And then it powers up the helicopter so you can escape, because it's not like it's not a tropical retreat island, it's like an island of hell, you know, kind of thing. Like it's not all warm and fuzzy and pretty. I had no idea. Exactly. I'm just excited. Leave me alone. I've always eaten slowly. You're so mean. Toto messaged me and told you to shut up, because he said that I've been spending the whole stream listening to you talk and he wants to hear me talk. That's pretty brutal. He told me to tell you to shut up. He said that he waited a week for me to stream and that I haven't really been able to talk much. Yeah. He told me to tell you that. Yeah, he was like, you're being too nice, June. Like, tell her to shut up so we can listen to you. Like, we didn't wait a week for you to stream so we could listen to you, like, listen to her the whole time. I texted him back and I was like, I'm not telling her that. Yeah, he wanted me to tell you that. Like, on stream. Because he's a weirdo. Mm-mm. Well, and I'm also like trying to eat. I haven't eaten in days, you know, like. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, but it's over. It was a crazy week, but it's done, you know. School's out. School's out for summer. Mhm. Oh, these are not good for you, but life's about balance. And I'm a health freak 364 days of the year. So, today we write. It's a egg roll. It's like a vegetable egg roll. Mm. 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 It's spicy. So good. Mm. Mm. Oh yeah, we're not in a rush to jump into matches and stuff. This is gonna be a really long, chill stream. He was just being a jerk and was like, tell her to shut the fuck up. I didn't wait a week to finally watch you stream to listen to you saying every 2 seconds because you're listening to her instead of being able to talk yourself. Yeah. He basically just like wants to hear me and not you. Even though you can't hear you, in his mind it's like it defeats the purpose of the stream if I'm just sitting here listening to you the whole time. I didn't even know he was watching. Yeah, no, he wanted me to tell you. But not like in a mean, like serious way. Not in a mean, serious way. In more of like a sarcastic, kidding, but kind of serious, like half serious kind of way. Yeah. I don't ever do that. Yeah, he wanted me to tell you on stream. But he also knows that this is my stream and I'm gonna do what I want to do. It's just shit talk. That's all it is. It was fun. It was so much fun. Mm-hmm. Hey. He's also told me, like, hurry up and play. Like, it's not to be serious. I've known him, like, almost my whole life. He likes to give people shit. But it's not serious. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. When it gets dark, basically. Like, the sun is still up. When the sun fucks off, we'll really get into this game. The only reason I started the stream so early is because you were, like, honking at me to stream. But when it gets dark and there's not, like, a massive... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just like to play this game at night. So. Mm-hmm. Particularly today, I'm just, like, waiting for it to get dark. It feels like today was long, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like it's been daytime forever. And I'm just like, how long? I don't know. You know how some days feel really short? Like, this whole week has felt really short. Like, it zooms by. And then today feels like it's dragging out. Mm-hmm. It feels like it's been daytime for, like, 20 hours. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I also think that that's because I was so busy this week that this week, like, flew by. And then when you get, like, that first day where you're not, like, busy, go, like, constant. Like, there was never a second of the day that I wasn't busy. With the exception of, like, taking a lunch break. Mm-hmm. And even then it was, like, I don't really, yeah. But, so today I guess feels long because I'm actually, like, not doing a whole lot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But, there is a lot to talk about. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's not wrong. There is a lot for me to talk about, but because, like, I know how long I'm gonna be streaming, and it's like we have plenty of time. Like, there's no rush. Yeah. Come out here. I was trying to get him to come out here, but it was like my roommate was in the kitchen, so you know how pets are. If you're in the kitchen, it's for them. That's just the rule. If there's one possibility of a speck of food falling on the floor. And she drops stuff like all the time. So he's kind of learned that because she drops things like multiple times a day, anytime she goes in the kitchen, there's a possibility of food. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's my little sweeper. He doesn't really eat people food like that. Yeah, like I don't give him stuff off of my plate, but I literally make his food from normal food. So he eats well. Yeah, I've talked about that before. It just, so, yeah, okay. I know that you had like all the things you wanted to tell me, and I knew that. He just didn't know that. And I didn't know that he was watching my stream, but yeah, my throat gets like that. Did you just do that when you eat? You get like that layer of stuff. It's annoying. Okay. I passed all my exams with flying colors. So technically we can go, but there won't be anything to do. So it's optional. They only will have class this coming up week for like stragglers, people that were out sick, like people that had situations, if people wanted to retake exams, you know, like, yeah, basically things that don't apply to me. So essentially I'm done as of yesterday. I'm done with college with this degree, and it hasn't hit me yet. It hasn't hit me. And we graduate on June 4th, so it's like there's some time. There's like a couple of weeks until I actually graduate. So there's like this space of time between finishing my finals and graduation. I think that's when it'll hit me. Maybe. It just feels kind of like floaty. Like you're here but you're not, you know, kind of feeling. Yeah. Well, see, but Juilliard is performative. Like, yes, you learn, you still learn and you study things, but it's more performative. It's not sitting in a classroom. It's set up differently. And since I love dance and I love playing the cello, for me, Juilliard for a year is just gonna be like fun. And that's exactly what it's gonna be for me. Just fun. Pure fun. So it's like you're not really in college because I'm doing things that I love. It's not in a classroom setting where you're taking tests and studying kind of thing, you know. You're still learning, but it's performative learning. Yeah. Yeah, it's like going to your studio every other day like I do, except I get a degree for it, and I'm learning new techniques and stuff, because I've never had official dance training. It was purely just, you know, it's funny because I saw a video of Michael Jackson doing like choreography, and there's all these dancers that had spent their life like learning dance, and they all had like degrees in dance and stuff, like basically when he was learning like the Thriller dance. And very much like myself, like I am in no way him at all, but very much like myself, it's like you just kind of came upon me, and I've always been dancing like on my own. It comes from my heart. It flows out of me. And when I was watching the video, I was like, yeah, that's exactly how it is. Like, I may not have had professional training. I may not have gone to school for it. I may not have like been in dance class my whole life, but I walked in and just danced from my heart. And I always have like ideas flowing through me, and I just create and create and create, and it just pours out of me. And when I saw that, I kind of teared up, because it was like, I completely understand him. Yeah. Yeah, it's something that you're born with. It's not something you learned in a classroom. Like when you naturally have music, when you're naturally like a dancer, when you're naturally like a musician, like yeah. For the cello, like I didn't get professional learning. I didn't have somebody teach me. I picked it up and just played it. Besides the cello, the flute, I can play the flute, the piccolo, the cello, acoustic guitar, bass guitar, keyboard. Yeah. I want to learn the saxophone. That's my next. Violin. I played violin before I played cello. The saxophone is where I want to go next. Alto. The difference between the tenor sax and the alto is significant. Saxophones are sexy, man. Oh yeah. That's, to be honest, one of my favorite things of 80s music is the fact that a lot of 80s music has saxophones. Like 80s songs with saxophones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's its own thing. Yeah, it's like, it's sexy, it's romantic. It's a unique sound. Yeah, it evokes like that kind of emotion. Now you can play it very like jazzy and bluesy and just like pour out like sad emotions with it, but for me it's just like it's romantic. I love anything with the saxophone. Yeah. My heart. Mhm. It's up there with like thunderstorms. It's that kind, like thunderstorms to me are like, yeah, it's up there with that. Yeah, I do. Mhm. Koki plays the drums, yeah. 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 Yeah, he's definitely like the percussionist. Yeah. Well, actually how it started with him, because he's like part, he's like part Samoan, and his father, he never really knew his father like that. Yeah, but when he was growing up, like, he found some of his father's like stuff in the house, and it was drums. And so as a kid, he was like, that was his way of like feeling closer to his father, essentially. And then over time, like, his mom would tell him about, like, yeah, when they were like our age and together, and he would like play like hand drums and stuff like that, and yeah, so he felt like, so yeah, exactly. Mhm. Yeah. No, I'm the only like musical person in my family. Like, my mom's big in music, but she can't play instruments. Ironically, though, she likes the drums. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Well, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. No, that's it. Flute. Well, the only reason I know piccolo is because I played violin when I was really young. That was like the first instrument that I learned how to play, was the violin. And in school, in like middle school, I was in band and I played the flute. And because I was good, I was first chair. First chair flute is always the piccolo player. So like you play the flute, and then there's certain songs that require the piccolo, so you put down the flute and you pick up the piccolo and you play that. So first chair flautist is always the piccolo player. And unfortunately, I couldn't stand it because it's high pitched. Because I prefer like lower tones, lower frequencies. Like, give me bass, man, all day long. Like, low saxophone tones, bass guitar, low drums, like all the low tones. That's where it's at for me. So the high pitched, like, for the 3 years that I was in band, it's like eye twitching. Yeah. It's not that I don't like it, I respect it. But even though, see, I prefer like, even with the flute, they don't have wood flutes in band. They have standard like B flat, C flat flutes. And so, yeah, I prefer like the sound of like Native American, Eastern Asian, like wooden flutes. Yeah, I like the sound of like the wooden flutes, which is why I do that. like that kind of sound. But yeah, flute, piccolo, bass guitar, acoustic, keyboard, cello, violin. Those are the only instruments I know how to play. That's it. Well, everybody can play the recorder. Yeah. Everybody knows how to play recorder. Everybody learned how to play recorder in like elementary school. If you didn't play Hot Cross Buns on recorder when you were in school, were you really in school? Did you really go to school? Yeah, and they were like assigned by the teacher, and you give them back at the end of class kind of thing, and you take them home and practice. Like, there was a whole thing. I even remember, like, mine was black and white, because each one of them looked a little bit different. Some people, it was like all white. Some people, mine was black and white, and it had like a light brown leather case to it with a long zipper. And me and my friend, like, used them as lightsabers at one point when they were in the case. Yeah. It's a recorder, but it's also a lightsaber. See, you did it too? Yeah, exactly. It's like a rite of passage. Like, everybody remembers playing the recorder. I remember playing the xylophone, which was fun. They had the xylophone that you use, like, that's metal, with, like, the little metal bars, and then they had, like, the deeper toned one that you use, like, the fluffy ones to... That was nice. Like, and it was wooden with the lower tones. Ooh, I liked that. The triangle. The triangle is like the equivalent of the tambourine. It's like ding. Lots of Christmas songs, yeah. Oh, nice. No, I think the harp is beautiful. It sounds beautiful. It's not one of my favorite. Like, it's not what I initially think of. Yeah. Yeah. I've had that moment too. We went into an instrument store and Koki was looking at the drums, and one of his friends was like, you always want drums, and he told him to go like try electric guitar. Lord deliver me from he was meant to play drums, let's just say that. He came with me one time because I was getting like, I had to replace some strings for my cello, and he picked up a violin and it was like, oh, it was horrendous. And he was like, oh no, I'm doing really good. You know, you feel like the parent, you know, like when you're the parents, like, and their kids learning to play the instrument. Yeah, the clarinet, like when you're learning clarinet, the high-pitched squeaks because the reed is split, or like you're not, yeah, and it's like, you know, it's like all the I would say probably a trumpet and a clarinet and a violin are the three, like, eye twitching, like when you're learning. Yeah. because of the way that they sound when you don't play them well. When you play them well, they sound nice, but when you're learning, it's like, yeah. Well, see, nails on a chalkboard don't bother me, but I can see how, yeah. Yeah. Drums, because they're loud. Just, there's no way around it. Same thing with the trumpet. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, there's certain instruments that you can kind of play softly. Like, when you're learning acoustic guitar, you can play that softly. When you're learning trumpet, you have to play it. It projects. Same thing with drums. Like, you can kind of like barely tap them, but you ain't really feeling it. You gotta just play. There's certain instruments that you just have to play it. So it's loud. Yeah. Mhm. Oh, I wouldn't care. I would not care. Mm-mm. I think the sound of somebody learning is better than not practicing at all. Because when I was playing violin, there'd be times where it's like you get yelled at, or whatever, because it's annoying or something like that. So it's like you have this anxiety, like you can't even practice at home kind of thing. I feel that. Mm-hmm. Even when I played flute, I had a way of like, there's a way that you can breathe into it without actually like making the sound. So it's like, and you can hear the tones through the air that you're breathing without actually like making the sound. Mm-hmm. And of course, the song that I was just doing is Tempest. Tempest, oh my god. That was my favorite song to play on flute, because literally that was what I was just doing. It was like, that will forever be ingrained in my brain. It's like, it's literally my all-time favorite song to play on the flute. And in band in general, like, we learned all kinds of stuff, like all the Christmas songs that you have to play every year in bands, and like all of the different, but Tempest, of course. What is a tempest? A tempest is a storm. Of course, that would be my favorite. But the reason that I liked it was you actually felt like it started off slow, and then it intensified, and then the part that the flute plays is that, and that's like the eye of the storm when all the chaos is happening, and then the low drums come in, and it actually feels like the waves are crashing. Like, it's very, will always be my favorite to play. Mm-hmm. But I also took the same way that I do with most of my instruments, is like other songs that I like. Like, you have the stuff that you're assigned in band, and then you have the stuff that you do at home. Yeah, I was playing like all of my favorite songs on that instrument kind of thing. And that's the fun part. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, with the violin, I just play. The violin and the cello, I just play. I don't read sheet music. The only reason that I did for flute was because that was the instrument that I played in school in band, because we didn't have orchestra. I would have played violin in school if we had an orchestra, but we just had band, like regular band. And then in high school, they had like the marching band, but I didn't play in high school because I skipped grades and yeah, I was busy doing like so many other things. So I pretty much just played flute like 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, and then that was it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you were like the ones that made fun of the band kids. Got you. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. I didn't really get picked on. I know that's like a trope of like, oh, pick on the band kids because they're nerds. Like the band kids are geeks and the theater kids are weird, and it's like, well, I was in choir, band, and theater, so all the things. I didn't care. I loved it. Yeah, and I was weird that like I was the outcast in those groups. Like, so even it's like when you're the weirdo amongst the nerds, like, you know. But I didn't really look at it like that. I didn't categorize myself like, oh, you're a band kid, you're a theater kid. Like, no, I'm just me. I didn't identify with like one select group of people. I was just me. Yeah. There's no category, there's no box or category to put me in. Oh yeah, I got picked on, but not because I was weird, because I was Asian. It was always race. It was always about the clothes that I wore, because I dressed the way that I dress now, like very strange and like my own unique formula. So I always got picked on for my clothes and my race and my size. So it didn't have anything to do with like being a nerd or yeah. But even then I was just like, okay. You know, I'm not a fun person to make fun of. Yeah, like you're not gonna get a thrill out of it, because I'm just like, okay. Yeah. So even when I got picked on, which I got picked on a lot, it didn't bother me, so they just stopped eventually. Because it's like, you're not getting a reaction, essentially. Yeah, it's not fun when they don't get upset over it. Always the Veronica, never the Heather. Yep. Oh yeah, you're definitely like Red Heather. Straight up. Yeah. I could see that. I don't know. College is different though. If you go to a university and you're like in the whole Greek thing, you do the Greek thing, or you're in sports and stuff, it can kind of feel like that still, kind of high school still, but I didn't do all of that. I pretty much all of my college was exclusively like remote, and I only went to class for like labs and stuff, and to like even the exams were like remote. The only reason that I had to go in person for the exams is because for final exams they have to make sure that like you're not cheating. So it's always like finals that you have to go in person.
because they want to be there physically in person to see you take the finals to make sure that you're not cheating. Yeah, it's more like official at the end of each term. But other than that, everything was like remote, except for labs and stuff. Yeah, like the theater class was in person. Yeah. So my college experience wasn't really like, oh, you go to university, there's parties everywhere, like sports teams, and like I was on the swim team, but the swim team isn't like college football or, you know, something like that, or basketball where there's, yeah, it's like, it's different. Yeah, so I didn't really get that kind of college experience because the way I was doing it was different. Yeah. Yeah, I had uniforms in high school. I still have my uniforms from high school. But you change out and I would get picked on for my clothes. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care. I didn't care then and I don't care now. It's clothes, you know. It's material. Yeah. It does feel weird. Yeah. The best way, it's like finishing but I think for me the reason why I'm not really feeling that kind of way is because I've been using my degree since I've worked at the hospital. You know what I mean? So it's like you're already working at what you're getting your degree for, instead of like exclusively going to school, getting the degree, and then searching for the job, like A and then B. I was doing B while I was doing A. Yeah, and I was doing it remotely. I would say probably the swim team. Like being on the swim team was big. Being in theater, going to the lab and like all the stuff that I did do in person, like that coming to a close. I definitely feel that. I loved being on the swim team. It was so much fun. Just little things. Yeah. What I will say is, like, I've been in school since I was like 4 or 5 years old, so there is that of like you know, when you've always been in school. Yeah, it's like 12, 13 years of your life. So it's more like that of, but also because I know that I'm going to be starting Juilliard, it's like I'm not done yet. Yeah. For me, it's not about it. I'm not sad about it. It's just like closing a chapter, but the book isn't closed yet because there's still a whole nother long chapter of Juilliard before I'm actually done with school. Completely. Yeah. Because when I got my bachelor's degree at NYU, I felt it then, but not really in a sad way. It was more like, okay, And then with this, it's kind of the same way. Like, I don't really feel sad about stuff like that. I feel like it's a positive thing. Yeah, like I'm not looking back and like sad and like, oh, you know, Yeah, exactly. It's more of like, okay, I did a thing, you know, I did a thing and I'm done, and yeah. I mean, yes, there's acknowledgement of like the time and all of this stuff and everything that I learned and the experiences and stuff, but there again, to me, it's like positive. There's a couple of guys from the swim team and like 3 people in my theater class. Yeah, so like, yeah, we were friends like all through, so that's not just gonna go away, because they all live here and work here too, so they don't plan on like taking off anywhere. But even if they do, like, okay, you live over there now, like that doesn't change anything. Like, people move on, get their own lives, and they do what they do, you know. Yeah, so for me, it's like there's no sadness about like all of that, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, like I understand where you're coming from. I just don't feel that. I think my mom is more emotional about it than I am. Yeah, because for her it's like, oh, my baby's growing up. You know, she's a parent. It's different, you know. You're at college and yeah, she... But it's different because she's my mom. You know, she did the same thing when I graduated high school. She did the same thing when I got my bachelor's. And it's the same for this, you know. Like, yeah, because they see you, like, making those steps, you know, those stepping stones in life, you know. Anything that you do in life, you know. When you get your driver's license, when you turn 18, like, I can't do that yet. Graduate high school, graduate college, get married. Yeah, like, I get it from like a parental standpoint of like, my baby's growing up, you know, like she's been saying that my whole life. Yeah. It's like I'm excited and she's over there like, you know, ugly crying. I'm like, Mom, it's a good thing. I just let her. Yeah, let her express it. Yeah, you're looking at it more of like how she does. Yeah, and it's like I feel the same thing. I just feel it and I'm happy. I'm not sad and crying. So like it evokes a different emotion for me. For me it evokes like joy, not sadness. Because I don't look to the past. There's good memories and there's amazing experiences, but they don't make me sad. They make me happy that I experienced them. So I just have a different perspective of it. What are you doing, silly? Oh, man. He's like right up on me. So yeah, as of yesterday, all that's done. It was a crazy week. it was a crazy week, and pretty much just work and dance, and then graduation, and then completely done. Yeah. mm. Why are you looking at me with your face? Squeeze. I want to squeeze him so hard, but he'd explode. His face. You're so silly. He's not vocal like that. He gets vocal when people come over. That's... Even when I'm playing with him and he's being all hyper and bouncy and all over the place, he doesn't, like, yip and bark. It's not his nature. Yeah, like, even when he's excited, he's quiet. And I've tried to, like, you know, because he's been, like, you know, like, all over the place, and he's still quiet, but he's being crazy. He's just not vocal about it. Yeah. What? He's my squidgy. Are you my squidgy? Are you my squidgy? I see your flag going. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy, crazy, baby, I go crazy. I'm sorry, you said crazy, and that's where my brain went. Yeah, stuff and things. I'm glad that you guys liked it. That's why I ordered takeaway, because I'd been, like, cooking little things and, like, basically just, like, fruit and cooking stuff, and most of the cooking that I was doing was for my roommate. So it's like, today I am lazy. I went to the park, I read in the park, kind of fell asleep in the park, and then I went to the Recasto, and the Recasto that I go to, you know how earlier I said, you know, I want to learn the saxophone. Well, they have instruments at the Recasto, and there's this saxophone that I've been eyeballing, and I've almost gotten it twice. Like, the minimalist in me is like, I have not purchased something for myself since I can remember. Yeah, it's like, even when I went overseas, everything that I brought back was for everybody else. Even my mom did, like, tons of shopping for herself when she was over there with me, and it was like a few little things here and there, like the Sakura coffee and like but as far as like something like that, and Jerome, he owns, yeah, he's the owner, he knows. I've been circling it for like the last year. I remember he got it in. And like because I go there like all the time just to like look at different records, because he tells me about like different vinyls that he gets in and stuff. And yeah, we just talk about music like the whole time. We just talk about music, anything and everything that you could possibly think of, anything and everything. And I remember he got the saxophone in, and he's like, "Yo, June," and I was like, "Hey, what's going on?" You know, and he's like, "Remember how you were talking about how you always wanted to learn the sax?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, I got something I want to show you." Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah. And he just came out with it and handed it to me. And he's like, "I don't normally do this, but I specifically put amount, because like it's vintage, and he's like he like restored it and stuff, and he specifically put like a mouthpiece on it and put a reed on it, and he's like, wrap your lips around that." And I was like, "But I've never played the sax." And he's like, "You pick," because he knows my stuff, and he's like, "You picked up the violin and just played it. You picked up the cello, just played," because I've played the cello for him. Like, I've come in, because he's like, "No, I want to hear it. I want to hear it." Like, me, when I say that he and I are, like, both like that with music, he's like, "Well, next time you come in, bring it in. I want to hear it," you know, kind of thing. So, like, there'll be times where I just come in, and I'll just, like, we're literally sitting in his office in the back, and I'm just, like, playing something for him. And he was like, "Put your lips around that." And I was like, "I've never played it." And he's like, "Well, you picked up that, didn't you? You didn't play it." So... And I just started playing it, and he was like, He was like, "And you've never played it before?" I was like, "No." And he's like, Exactly. "Yeah, you've met him. That's him. Yeah. Yeah, you've met him. So you know. Yeah, you know." The last time I went in there, I was going through some of his, because like he gets new vinyls in, and I just kind of go through them. I'm kind of one of his like VIP customers when it comes to like certain genres, like that he knows that I like. Like, he had some city pop vinyl, like original in Japanese, like made in Japan, original, like everything. And same thing with like jazz and blues and like city blues, jazz noir, like all kinds of stuff. He knows that like jazz noir is like one of my niche, like anything 70s, anything funk, you know, anything jazz noir, city pop, like 80s Japanese city pop / jazz, like from other countries. Like, so he knows my genres. He puts aside stuff for me. And I was going through them and everything, and he had like some people, and every time I make my way over to where the saxophone is. And there was one time, the last time I was there, I caught him like side-eyeing me, and he just walked by, and he was like, And I was like, "Leave me alone." He's like, "Boy, if you don't fucking buy that damn thing." It's like, you know you're gonna buy it. I don't know why you're just fucking around, you know, like, I know, just, So yeah, it's a thing. You know how I know? Because he doesn't have it out in the store. He doesn't have it out like in the store on display to be purchased. Because the box that he had like all of the vinyls for me to go through, he set aside for me. It's over there like near that. Yeah, he basically gives me like first dibs on stuff that comes in. And there's like a little area where it was over there. Yeah. And then like he'll put them out like if I don't. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's basically sitting there waiting. Yeah. I already know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's not that I'm not gonna get it. After I graduate. After I graduate. That's gonna be like my graduation present to myself. Like once I'm officially, like after I officially graduate, that's gonna be my graduation present to myself. Because my mom knows him too. And I told my mom, I was like, I'm gonna surprise him. I'm gonna walk in there with my cap and gown still on and then go get it. Because he told me, yeah, like he lost his son to cancer. His son passed away from cancer at a very young age, like very young. He was like 3-4 years old. And, yeah. Yeah, like he basically he went through hell with his son. And he told me one time, he's like, you're like the son that I had, you know, like essentially kind of thing. And so we kind of have like that bond, you know. And because he told me, he's like, I'd love to see you graduate, but he has to run the store. He has to run the store because he runs that store himself. It's a privately owned business. It's a little hole in the wall kind of thing, but he runs it himself, and he's there all day and all night, like most of the night. So because he has business hours and he doesn't have like a partner or something like that that can do it. So I'm gonna show up there in my cap and gown with my mom and stuff and get the saxophone then. Yeah, like he doesn't know that there's a reason that I haven't bought it yet, basically. Because I know that he wants, it's like I know that he would want that. Because he never got to see his son graduate, you know. Yeah. So I'm gonna show up there. With my mom, and I'll get the saxophone then. But he doesn't know this whole time that that's the only reason that I haven't got it yet. Yeah, because for a long time, it was just because, you know, I'm a minimalist. Like I was like, I don't need it, and I'm so busy, you know, kind of thing. But when he talked about that, I was like, yeah. And I had planned on getting it anyway. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it makes it special for him. Because he talks about his son all the time. Yeah. Every time I go in there, he's like, "Oh, you doing okay in school? You doing good? How's your classes? Like, are you working all the time?" Like he's like, he gives me crap for being so busy all the time, but not in a bad way. And he completely like supports me dancing. I've made artwork for him. He has some of my artwork on display in his shop. Because he really likes like Duke Ellington and stuff like that, and like, so I did an art piece that has like playing the one's playing the trombone, one's playing the saxophone, and it's like very jazz cafe, like inner city vibe kind of. Yeah, he loves that stuff. He has it like on display in his shop. but it's done in like my art style. Yeah, with like the caricatures kind of thing. It's similar to that, but it's done in like my art form of very like abstract. And you see like the notes coming out, but the color is what's coming out. So instead of it being like instead of painting like music notes coming out of the instrument, it's colors coming out. So like one instrument has this stream of colors like flowing all over the place, and this instrument has them flowing all over that place, and they're like flowing together kind of thing. Yeah. I've done other art stuff too that he has of mine. There's a few people that I make my art for. One of the coffee shops that I go to, there's an older man who works there who basically was in the military like his whole life, and he retired, and he just works at a coffee shop because like he lost his wife and he wants to keep busy kind of thing. And so he does like sculpting. Like he makes pottery and sculpture and like little things. So his art is different. But I'll bring in like little things, because you know the notebook that I always have with me. It's like it's like watercolor paper notebook. I'll make like little doodles or like the little things, you know, like kind of like the stuff that I post on Instagram and Threads. It's not like my big pieces. It's kind of like my smaller like little things. Those are like what I call doodles, because they're not the big ones that I do that you've like seen in person. Yeah, I only show like 1% of my art. I'll bring in like whatever I was doodling that day with like my media pens or my color pencils, or like sometimes it's just black and white. And basically it's like he gives me coffee and I give him like one of those. I still pay, of course, but it's like a little trade that we do. Even though he knows that like I paid, when he hands it off to me, it's like I give him that and he gives me the coffee, you know. Yeah, he said he has a display of like his private collection of stuff that he's crafted, and the artwork that I give him is like in frames like around it, because he calls it like his art corner in his apartment. And yeah. He's so nice. He's like, you're gonna be famous one day, and I'm gonna have some of your original art. Because Jerome told me the same thing. Because the piece that I made for Jerome, the jazz piece that I talked about, it's not tall. It's only like 18 inches tall, but it's like 100 wide. Yeah, it's like it's like horizontal, not vertical. Now I made 2 other pieces for him that he also has on display, but they're in his office, and they are vertical. They're only like 8 inches wide, but they're like 48 inches tall, and they go together, and it's a scene. It's a jazz scene of like the city in the background, and it's like shades of blues and golds. And one has like the piano and like the saxophone on one side, and the other one has like the black man with the fedora like playing the trumpet, like, you know, and they go together. But it's done in like blacks and blues and shades of yellows and like golden yellows and stuff like that. Little bit of like purple, little bit. Yeah, but they're a pair. And he has them on either side of like, because he has his PC and his desk and stuff, and he has them on like the wall behind that, next to each other. And I remember he told me when I gave when each one that I gave to him, he was like, you sign the back of them. I was like, why? He's like, you're gonna be famous one day and I'm gonna have like original works for you. Yeah, I don't want to be famous. Yeah. Nondale, what is your damage, Heather? What is it? Yeah. Yeah, he just supports like the stuff that I do. Not like actually famous, but you know what I mean? Like successful at what I'm doing kind of thing. Yeah. Who else? Leonard, my fruit guy, Leonard. He has some of my art. I made him an abstract piece that is essentially, it's not actual fruit that's painted, but it is, if it makes sense. For example, you can tell because some of it looks like the pits of like a peach, like even though it's done abstractly and it's like the shades of it, but it's not actually like a fruit. It's shades, all the vibrant colors of different, so it's like you're not just sitting there looking at the fruit, but it's like the colors that pop, but they're all together, like splattered together kind of thing. Well, he has a fruit stand, so he doesn't have anywhere to put it. It's probably in his house somewhere. Yeah. I've given away most of my art that I give away. It's like friends, family, people I know. I've been sitting in the park, like doing a piece, and I'll end up playing chess with somebody, and I give it to them because they're like, "Oh, that's pretty fucking fire. That's lit. That's dope. That's whatever." Okay, here you go. Like, if you like it, there you go. Because for me, it's just like I'm just making whatever I'm making that day, you know. Yeah. So, exactly. Like, there's complete strangers I've given it to. Art is meant to be. It's just like music. It's just like any form of self-expression. It's meant to be given. It's meant to be shared. It's meant to be, you know. It doesn't do any good sitting in a notebook, you know. If somebody likes it, here you go. It's not about money. I'm not here to sell my stuff, you know. No. Yeah, that's not why I do it. Yeah. Yeah, and he was saying that I should have like a gallery. Because I have so much stuff of all different mediums. Because some of my really weird stuff were like burned stuff. Like I have a thing with like burning holes in things, tearing things, weird material. Like I haven't really shown a lot of that, but you've seen it. Like all my weird stuff that I do. He's like, you should have a gallery. Hey, when I'm dead, if somebody wants to put my stuff in a gallery and make a gallery, that's fine. But for me, I'm good, you know. I'd rather give it to somebody who appreciates it or likes it. My mom has like half, I would say, a good half at her house. last year, yeah, when you took like a whole bunch. Yeah, so, you know. Mhm. Exactly. Mm. Mhm. Because I'm always making something. Even when I'm busy, like this week was probably the busiest week that I've had ever. And I still was like on my lunch break, like doodling. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, it's just like my dance. It just kind of there's always something. It's always there with me. Same thing with like music composition. There's always something in my brain cavity. Mhm. Music, dance, and art is always like flowing. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about that last year. Like, just one, and then that one's done. Okay, here's another one, and then there's another one. Like, it just pours out. But sometimes I'm working on multiple things at once. Yeah, it's like come over here and add this, and oh, there's that. Oh, but this over here, add some of this to that one, and then there's this one over here. Like, yeah, my brain is just there's no rhyme or reason to it. I've had pieces that I haven't touched in like a little bit, and I'll come back to it with an idea, and then just yeah. There's no yeah. Then some stuff I do like all the way through. Mhm. Yeah. Exactly, and that's why, like, when you're like, oh, you're not working, you're streaming, and it's like, well, but sometimes I may not be working, but there's other things I'm doing. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I've had entire days where I just walk around and get lost in the city, and then come home and create art for hours and hours, burning the night oil in the middle of the night. And it's always like spread out all over my floor. Mhm. Yeah. Like, to come, if you like, when my roommate comes home, to come in and see that, it's like, what, it looks like a tornado went off, but it's like there's art everywhere on the floor, because it's always on the floor. I always like sit on the floor or like lay on the floor, like that's my whole thing. I don't have like a art desk, or no, it's always on the floor. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm. That's just the way that I work. Organized chaos. Because it basically, like, it makes sense to me, but for somebody else to walk into it is like, there's like 10 different things all over the place that I'm working on. Mm-hmm. Not always. Yeah. Just vibing out to some music and just creating. Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Mm-hmm. I'm going to play. Mm-hmm. Exactly. supposed to be. But no, that's kind of was my plan. That's why I haven't purchased the saxophone yet, because I want to do it like that. Yeah. There's stuff. Nandio. Wait. There's a lot of stuff. Chotto matte ne. Those look delicious. Grassiness. I love grassy flavors. I just eat grass. That's what people think I do all the time anyway. I just eat grass, you know. Because when you're vegan, they think that you eat cardboard and grass, you know. But zing. He's eating his zing wangers. He's got a whole bunch of them. He's got fiddle faddles, flippy zippy, zing wangers. He got all the things. I see what you did there. I'm a knower. I know what you're doing. Is it now? Yeah? Is that what it is? You don't know firm. Could bounce a quarter off of it. Just saying. My door's not locked. Oh my god. I live in New York, but I don't live like a New Yorker in New York. I don't fucking do that shit. What? Nani? Oh yeah. Nothing. There's no stuff. I wasn't talking about anything. It's G14 classified. He could have a video where he just sits there and stares at nothing and says nothing. Leave me alone. He takes everything I have. Like, well, you want firm. Like, well. Gonna hurt your hand. That's all I gotta say. No. I don't know what you're talking about. La la la. His hoodie looks so comfy. I want to steal all of his clothes. They would be really big on me. I could wear that hoodie and it would come down to like my knees. But I wouldn't care. It's the kind of, like, you just like snuggle. No, yeah. I would take his jerseys that he wears and put a belt around it because they could literally be like a one piece. Because it would come like mid thigh. With my white and black superstars. Oh yeah. Leave me alone. He's not ginormous. No. No. Please. There's not an ounce of fat on that man. Don't even start. No, it's because I'm my size, not because he's big. Wait, what's happening? Okay, we're in... My brain goes smooth to... Focus, June. It's a fascinating totem. Yes, this is what we're doing. We're doing the totem. Okay, and then we're gonna find a gen. I have to tell my brain the things that we're going to do because otherwise I'll forget where I am and what's happening. Okay. What game are we playing? Where am I at? What day is it? It's a doctor. You behave yourself. You better behave yourself. I'm trying to stream. You behave. You do with the stuff and it. I can already. He's gonna be mean. Do you see the little gecko? It's like Godzilla when Godzilla was a baby. Isn't it cute? It's so adorable. Ooh, the pins. What's that one? I'm trying to see the colorful one. It's a drum kit? Yeah, that's a drum kit. Oh, that's cool. She has the keys on her necklace, and in IRL, I have the lock on my necklace. The one that I always wear? Yeah, it's a lock. I always wear the lock. There's some stuff happening over there. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's another thing. Yeah, give me totems. Mr. Sir. Oh, it's because he has Pop Goes the Weasel. I thought it was because I broke the totem. It's because that person, like, whenever they get down to the gen pops. Oh no! Whatever will we do? Carlos. That sound was hilarious. You good, bro? He's been on this guy a while. It's fine. Making sure he's at least healed. Miss the screaming. School's out for summer. I had 3 big exams, and I passed all of them with like flying colors. Yesterday was the final one, and I had the results. Like, you get the results like the next day, basically. So each day, it was funny because like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, each day I took an exam and found out the results like either later that night or the next day. I found out this morning that the last one that I took, yeah, with distinction, yeah. I also, they sent me an official letter. There's something that's happening that I'm not gonna say, because I want to surprise my mom. But, I can tell you, yeah. No, it's a secret. But she doesn't watch my streams. Basically, summa cum laude. Do you know what that is? Summa cum laude is the equivalent of valedictorian when you get a master's degree. Flip a zip. Oh, wait. Yes. I haven't told her yet. She knew that I was like in the top, percentile. But I made sure that when I register, like, they don't have my parents' information, so all of that papers always comes here, so she doesn't know. Because usually, like, when you're in high school or something like that, they have, like, the parents' address, so the parents get the paperwork and they find that out. She doesn't know. She won't find out until graduation. And I have to, I basically have until June 4th to write, like, because I have to speak. Flip. Oh, he saw him. Okay. We can do it. I believe. I'll take a hit. Just go, man, just go. It's okay. Go. Just go. You're both injured. Just go. Go. Don't. No. Don't make it in vain. Just go. 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 It's okay. You're injured. Oh, come on. Kobe. Damn. I tried. Just go, man. There you go. Go. You better get out of there. Get out of there. Adam. Adam, go. Oh my god. You're killing me, Smalls. Go. Adam, if you don't go out of that gate after I picked you up, thank you. Sometimes you have to discipline them. Yeah. Don't make me use my stern voice. I have a stern voice, you mean? That's not true. I can. I am not hurting for XP. Okay, do we need to, okay? So, it did reset on the 13th, and I haven't really played much, so, but look at all the, yeah, so we're good. Hi. She's just, I know my mom. She's just gonna cry that much more. I'm gonna give her my ropes. Because you get ropes that go with your cap and gown. I'm gonna give them to her. Yeah. Because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. Like, yeah. Like, when you asked me, did I buy, like, a class ring or whatever when I was in high school, when I was in college, like, for my bachelor's at NYU, and, like, did I get a class ring for here for my master's? I did, but I gave them to her. And I'm gonna give her this one, too. So she's getting, like, the ring and the ropes that they're gonna give me. And I always give her the cap. She has the other two caps from high school and NYU. Yeah. The high school one was black, and NYU was purple, and this one's gonna be purple too. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. They always tell you, like, before. You don't find out that you're valedictorian or summa cum laude. You don't find that out the day of graduation. Like, they always tell you, like, in advance. Hi. Sometimes. So some people sing. Like, they'll sing a song. It crossed my mind to play, like, a piece on the cello. I'm not really sure what I want to do. Because you can't just, like, oh, I'm just gonna dance or, like, do something, I mean, you can. I've seen people play, like, bring a whole piano and set it up and, like, play a piano piece and make a speech and do all the things. I mean, I'm still tossing it around. Basically, once I decide what I want to do, it will just pour out of me, like, instant. So, more time is spent deciding what I want to do, and then once I decide what I want to do for it, it'll hit me, like, instantly. It's not going to be something that's rehearsed. I'm not going to write anything to say. It's going to be completely just from the heart in the moment. Yeah, there's no speech prepared kind of thing. I don't flow that way. Yeah, but my mom doesn't know, so she doesn't watch my streams. That's the only reason that I'm telling you, because you're gonna be there. I was almost not gonna tell you, but yeah, because I know that you're gonna be there, so you'll know the secret, but she won't know. Yeah. Mm-mm. She has something planned for me. She told me that day of graduation to clear the whole day and like all night. Because basically once it's over, they are going to do their stuff with me to celebrate, and then whatever you guys want to do, and then so essentially like whoever wants to do whatever, like okay, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's on a Thursday. Koki is gonna be doing some stuff with me like that weekend. I see you. I want to play with the bugs. Shall we call him? I think we shall. He didn't come. I played with it, but he didn't come. Pause. Was it not the right configuration? Oh no. He has that perk. That when there's a perk that when one gen finishes, the gens that people are on will get spoods. I see you. Hee hee hee. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that I want to say, but information is dangerous around you, so... Oh, here he comes. You get out of there. It's actually nice to see a Pinhead because not a whole lot of people play him. Whatever shall I do? Oh no. Yes, there's a lot that I want to say, but information is dangerous around you. Because I'm having certain thoughts, yeah. There it is again. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's on the flip side though. It was all the way over here. That's not good. Hee hee. It's always me. Oh no! Does he not know where I am? I don't think he saw me. Because his whole power is the chains that grab you, but if you keep doing the box, his chains don't really have power. So you basically have to have the cojones to like do the box and bring him to you, but it saves like your team from getting chains all the time. So I always play with his box. Not only that, but I like killers that have stuff you can play with, you know. I don't see a gen over here. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so there's another gen. Nice, she had unbreakable. Okay. There's one up here. To be fair, I'm very distracted because I haven't, my phone is still on Instagram in the background. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Come on. Let's play Shaq together, come on. I came. Was it good for you? Was that it? He saw me this time. I got stuck on the rock. I got stuck on the rock. Oh, he went away. Well, that was anticlimactic. Okay. Played with his box all the way in Shaq and thought I was gonna run it, and then he just goes away. Ay. Where's our little buddy? I'm gonna take it again. I'm taking this. I'm gonna keep playing with your box until you actually give me a good run. Because reasons. He's gonna ignore it this time. Yeah, he's over my shenanigans. Hey, it's not my fault that you're not interesting. He doesn't want to run me because I'm actually like trying to run him, whereas the other people are just getting insta-downed. So there's no challenge to it. So he's basically going with them because they're easier to kill. I see your head floating along over there. I'll go get her. He's also kind of camping. What you doing? Okay, well. I see it. Gen matters more. Oh, no it doesn't, because I need the thing. His chains are in play. Wait, where'd it go? Okay. Now we do the gen. Trust. You got to trust. She's on the hill. They run so slow, man. That was funny. I can't heal her because she has the thingy. He's killing himself on hook. He may have been trying to Kobe though, because there might be a chance to unhook. It's so pretty. Just what you're looking for? Huh? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? He finally hit me. It took him the whole game, but he finally hit me. Mm-hmm. I see it. He's camping. Come on. Welp. I'm trying to listen for it. I think this time he'll find it first. Maybe. Ha 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 ha. 2 for 2. Oh yeah. I like seeing killers that you don't see that often. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just for doing things. I'm gonna put it on there. So we'll do that. Yeah. You're gross. I don't want to know. 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 Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. I don't want to know. Oh, la, 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 la. Mm-mm. Yeah. Get all the flowers. I'm not gonna answer that. No. Mm-mm. No. Cause you're being a perv. Mm-mm. You don't even know. How can you say that? Well, in defense of him, I say no to that. Okay. It's pretty bleak. Sleeping on the job, are we? Huh. There's some meat and some herbs and potatoes. Is that a mortar and pestle? Just a bowl. Okay. There's some stuff. Ooh, what you cooking? Ooh, that looks like ribs. Nice. Oh. Play the game, June. Jesus. Oh. We were due for a killer that's because he knows how to distract me. 'Twas the plot. Yeah. He's very good at distracting me. He does it well. Oh! I did not even see that. Nothing. Come over here. Yeah, yep. Excuse me. Dead man switch. You don't have to go that far, but okay. I got you, fam. I'm gonna go. Oh. No, I have a special notification for him. It's the Resident Evil typewriter. Like anytime he posts anything on Instagram, Resident Evil typewriter. Shut up. That's his notification sound. You don't have to believe me, I don't care. No. That. Oh, they're chasing somebody. I don't know if she's going for pull or not. They put him in basement. It looks like she's going for him because I think I saw her running over there. You know what it reminded me of? The episode of Friends where Joey and Chandler is like, we men, we make meat, build fire. That's literally what I thought of. Are we making a tree? Is that what we're doing? We're making a tree down there. I thought there was only two. He has a tree. I'm gonna let him make the tree. This is a trophy. That way he can have a tree. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that tree. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that. That's art right there. Yeah. That's great art right there. If he didn't have that trophy, he has it now. It's called a Texas barbecue. It's a Texas barbecue trophy. You have to get all 4 people on hook at the same time. The entity ate well that day. Look at all that juicy meat. They might hate me, but I could tell that he's kind of new. Yeah, I could tell that he was new. And because he also didn't have anything on his hook, so he probably doesn't have that trophy. That's very difficult to get, because they all have to be not just hooked in basement, but hooked in basement all at the same time to get that trophy. That's a 0.01% chance trophy that I just gave him. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's true. Giving you the Toby. Whoa. I could. But let's not do that just yet. 4 levels? Crazy. Yeah. No, because I'm off on the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Today and tomorrow. And technically I'm off on Monday too, so when I came home early this morning, like I'm off until Tuesday night. It's crazy. Because it's Saturday and Sunday is like the weekend, and then Memorial Day is Monday. And I work nights, so I have Memorial Day off, and then I don't go back in until Tuesday night. Crazy. Yeah, because I took vacation. Like that was vacation time. Like that was, yeah. And that's like the first time I had ever taken vacation time, ever. And I spent the whole time like on the plane, traveling chaos. Like, so this is like 3.5 days of just like whatever I want to do. Yeah. Look at him toe beams. His ears are up. He's ready. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Oh, it's a trickster. Where those mannequins are, I have literally stood there and not been seen by the killer. Like, you just stand there and you don't move, and the killer like walks right by you. Not everybody's that, you know, like I've had some that spot me, but it's funny when they don't. Yeah. Oh, it's Mina. Hello, Queen. Hello. I love her. As much as I like Trickster, ever since Mina was a thing, I love playing Mina. Excuse me. Hello, little friend. Don't mind if I do. Because I traded my Circle of Healing for Balanced Landing. So that's why I'm not making them blue. She's only gotten an injury though. She might be just being goofy. Either that or she might also be new. Yeah. I need to put some... Hang on. I have to find my cinnamon lip balm wherever it may be floating around in here. Wait. It's dark in here, so I can't see. I'm literally just using my fingers to feel around. Hang on. Ah, wait, I got it. Choco. It's all tingly. That's the best part. It's tingly. Because it's like made with actual cinnamon. There we go. So much better. Am I making you dizzy? Am I making you dizzy? Am I making you dizzy? He's so adorable. Look at him. Hello. He's so cute. He's so adorable. I like doing it like this where all you see is the eyes peeking. So cute. Do we have a killer? Oh yes, we do. Okay. I need to charge my phone. It's at like 37%. Whoa, did you get dizzy? Oh, well, that was fast. I feel like they kind of gen rushed her. I feel bad. I'll get the unhook. It's this gate. Poor Mina. Mmm. Mmm. Tingly. Aww, I'm still gonna give her a thumbs up though, cause she tried. What's this? 3 keys. Play with keys. Escape while using hope. We can change Valence Landing to hope. Yeah. Oh no. 3 toolboxes and they're all on PC. This poor person. This poor person. I'll bring a cake. You know me, always bringing stuff. You know what? I'm gonna go for a chance of getting tricksters. Map. When you solo queue, it'd be like that. Like it'd be like that. Yeah, because you'll get like teams of 2, teams of 3, and then you're like the odd person. But I'm used to being the odd person. Maybe we'll get... It used to be when you would bring a map offering, it was 100% chance. Like it was a guaranteed you're going to that map. The only time that it would be like a 50% chance is if somebody else brought an offering, and then however many offerings it's divided. So like if all 4 people bring it, it's like a 25% chance, etc. Now it's only like a 10% chance, period. So we may not even get this map. I just want to play it because I like it. Yeah, it's either 10 or 25%. I don't remember. It worked! Yes! It worked! Yeah! Oh, looky there. Looky, 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 looky. Oh my. He has wings. Imagine being the people. This is a bear! With this stuff and with the thing there with the. And the. Yeah. You know the big the big screen. Imagine being the apartment right next to it. So every time it lights up, your whole apartment is lit up. Mean ghost face. You're so mean. Oh, what happened? He was just making stuff. Those look amazing. You want some meat kebabs? Sable. I wanted to finish, but I couldn't. Damn. I want him to get like a good distance away. No, every time I try to heal this poor person. Okay, he's hyper-focusing the Sable. I think he knows that they're in a group together. So he's he's hyper-focusing the Sable. I hear thunder. I'm sorry, the thunder is distracting me. Is it thunder though? I can't tell. It's like I hear a rumbling sound, but I can't tell if it's thunder or if it's like something going on. Because you know there's always something going on. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, she's over there. Yeah, they all have toolkits, so they're going to be like focusing the gens. Oh. I got you, I got you, I got you. Yeah, it's like in the distance. It's either like fireworks in the distance or thunder in the distance. And we've been getting like rain and thunderstorms off and on for the past couple of days. And they're like isolated, so like a lot of the times it's not even showing up on the radar. Like there was one time where out of nowhere it was like torrential downpour. Yeah. Out of nowhere. I love it. I love when it's like, just let the Lord do his work and you can't predict it because he's determined. You know what I mean? Like it's like, like put this on your radar, you know? Like, just because you didn't pick up on it doesn't mean it's not happening. Drum set. I think it's like fireworks in the distance for Memorial Day. Because there's kind of a rhythm to it now that I'm hearing it. Yeah, it's fireworks because now it's like multitudes of it. It's probably something for Memorial Day going on in the city that I'm not aware of. I'll take the hit. There we go. He went for them though. Drat. In this back alley, you know, just. Yeah. Time to go to the fruit stand. Time to go see Leonard. They're over here. Get my mangoes. My mangoes. My mangoes. Get some of those too. Get some of those. Get all the things. Get some of that stuff there. Some of that over there. Every time I get my stuff, it's always like the whole kitchen is full of stuff. I only do like once a month, and then like little things here and there after. But the day that I get like all of my stuff, it's like a rainbow explosion in my kitchen. He wants him to hit him? What's happening? What's happening? Hello? I can heal you. I don't have a clicker. I've been chasing you the whole time. Don't to be so rough. I like your floopies. He has floopies. Oh. Well, okay then. I'm just gonna... I've got heels like that, yeah. Always. They make your legs look great. You see what I'm doing? This guy. This guy. Mm-hmm. He doesn't want me to. There we go. He'll know where they are now. I just wanted some fruit, man. I was trying to get my mangoes. Mangoes and cherries. Rambutans, lychee. That's my top 4. Oh! So rude. You see the ears sticking up? Oh, there's a little photo on the... His little photos are on the ground. He stole my pose. The nerve. Mm-hmm. Technically that one back there is my pose. That's the one that I always do. Mm-hmm. This one. Yeah. Let me do it. I was gonna let him do so he could kick the gen. He's not a knower. He doesn't know. Yeah. Because if he can kick the gen, like he can't kick it while it's damaged. So I was gonna like at least do it so he could kick it so he could get the XP, but he doesn't understand. It's okay. He's coming. It's pretty with all the colors. I don't care. I've escaped through hatch twice, so I was due for a death. Oh no! Whatever will I do? There we go. You know, it's Ghostface. Exactly. I would have preferred Amari, you know, but that's okay. Like, okay. I think I was too distracted by like the map and stuff. Yeah. Mhm. Hi. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Oh yeah. Hi. Mm. I didn't. I didn't. No, I didn't. Reasons. Reasons, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. The only thing, okay, because you were, yeah, the only thing that I kind of like with it, where is it? Where is it? The only thing that I kind of like with it is something that I don't have. Where is it? You could put this with it. You could put that with it, which doesn't look all that great. Obviously with different hair, the hair is kind of throwing it off. Yeah. Or this actually. No, 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 no. You can actually use it as it's meant to be, but okay, instead of like the weirdness, doesn't this look cute? Yeah, you like. Mhm. Hi. Oh, it looks funny now without the. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. I'm gonna put my. Yeah. Oh. Mm. I ate? What are you talking about? I ate like in the beginning. Like stuff. Yeah, I was eating. Maybe a little. It always takes me a while to finish something. Oh. I'm ready to go. Can't find it. There we go. No. No. Mm-mm. That was weird. It didn't give me a notification. What the heck, man? What's going on? I don't know. Wait. Wait. Oh no. I. Give me a second. Okay, give me like a few seconds. This stuff And I can't look at this stuff because it cued me into a match. I'm sorry. Is there things? There's things. Don't mind me. Hello. It's a Bubba. This will be a short match, so I'll be with you momentarily. You know what we do, 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 you know what we do. Choto. When you have some stuff that you want to see, you go upstairs. We're gonna go up here. And we're gonna be a really shitty teammate. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Priorities. Oh. Mhm. 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 I think they're delicious. I think that they're nice and sweet. Because I can taste the flavor. Oh. Exactly. Such a dork. Exactly. Hi. How is somebody dead already? Didn't we just start? That's crazy. I like the way that he says stuff. The way that he puts it. It doesn't always, like, it sometimes it applies directly for me personally, and sometimes it doesn't, or maybe it's something that like applied a long time ago, or maybe like will apply later, so it's not always like directly applicable, but it's still matters. Like, it's still significant for some people that might be currently like going through that particular thing at that particular time. I just like when he talks about whatever's on his mind. Oh, he didn't pull that one down. Okay. Mm-hmm. Use my circle of healing. Where are you at? Mm-hmm. I don't know if they did this one or not. There's only one gen that's been done, but I don't know if it's this one. Probably. Yeah. The one gen is the one outside that they've done. Mm-hmm. No. Mm-hmm. It's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, but the thing is, it's always relevant. Mm-hmm. It's always relevant because people like, you're always going to make mistakes. You're always, like, we're imperfect. So to me, what he said never doesn't apply. There's never a time where it doesn't apply. It's just a matter of yeah, it's always relevant. Because everybody makes mistakes, everybody overthinks, everybody has moments, nobody's immune to that. But it's like, are you giving it to him? Are you at his feet? Are you giving it to him? And that's where I resonate. Like, give it to him, and not just by giving it over to him, but also like, what is it you ask of me? Like, what do you ask of me? In doing those things. Sorry, it's hard for me to do a gen while I'm hyper focused on serious conversation. Like, I struggle with that. Silly conversation, yes, but like real conversation, when I'm really thinking about what I'm saying, it's difficult because I'm focused on that and not the game. Come on, big boy. Come on. Oh, he was coming. Okay. I didn't know he was right behind me. Drat. Oh. Once again. Third hatch. It's crazy. Third hatch escape. But yeah, something like that, everything that he said is true. Everything that he said is true. And it's never not applicable. Basically, like, there's nobody that's living their life that doesn't apply to at some point in your life. You may not be, like, necessarily going through, like, that particular thing at that time or feeling that type of way at that time, but you have or you will. And for me, it's like, my bond is a sacred bond with my Heavenly Father, and I always go to Him first. And while you may, like, leave it at His feet or leave it in His care, leave it in His hands, the main thing is not just handing it over to Him, because that's a big thing, like, going through and going through over and over and over and over and over and over again, and like carrying on that burden, that weight upon your shoulders. Okay, like, give it to Him, give it to Him. lay it at his feet and be at his feet. But the key in that is not just giving it to him and being at his feet per se, but what do you ask of me? Basically, you have to allow yourself to be shepherded. Everything that I do, yeah, exactly. Because everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Everybody goes through stuff like that. So to like with what you were saying, like, oh well, stuff like that doesn't apply to me. But it does. Because, okay, you may not believe a certain thing, or you may not, like, oh, well, I went through that, like, 10 years ago. Well, but you don't reach, like, it's not a checkpoint finish line type thing. Like, there's no, oh, well, I jumped over that hurdle, and I've done that, so I'm above that now, and I've reached my peak, and no, because there's always going to be, as long as you're alive, as long as you're breathing, as long as you're here, there's always going to be things. So to say, well, that doesn't apply to me, I feel like that's a pretty arrogant statement. Like, not to be offensive, but I feel like that's a pretty arrogant statement if you think that, because that's basically saying, like, well, I've reached a state of perfection, like, I don't make mistakes, I don't make, like, nobody's perfect. Everybody has thoughts, everybody has weight that they carry, everybody has mistakes that they make, everybody does things, they slip up, they trip up. And it's being humble enough to realize that you do trip up, you do make mistakes, you do have thoughts, you do things. Everybody does. But what are you doing with that? Are you brushing it under the rug to maintain an image of being perfect? Or are you carrying it around like Atlas on your shoulders? Or are you giving it to him? And in giving it to him, are you doing the other part of that work of giving it to him by fulfilling his will? Because you can, it's the equivalent of like, okay, you can pass the football off, so it takes the burden off your shoulders and gives it to him, and he bears that burden, yes, he bears that cross, yes. But it's not like you just walk around all scot-free. Like, there's a whole other side to that coin of like, yes, you hand it to him, but you still got to put in the work. You still have to like fulfill his will. It doesn't just end when you pass it off to the wide receiver. Like, like we're still at play here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't yeah. So I understand what you're saying. It's very easy to kind of get caught up in like, well, that doesn't apply to me. I don't have that problem. That's pure ego. You're operating in pure ego of, not to say that you think that you're better than everybody, because you're not that kind of person. But it does come from ego if, yeah, that's exactly, like, that's your pure ego talking of like, oh, I don't have that problem. Everybody does. If you've lived life, if you've made mistakes, if you have decisions, if you have thoughts in your mind, feelings and ideas, then it applies to you. Yes. If you're alive right now, which you are, it applies to you. We are perfectly created in imperfection, in our imperfection. Yeah. No single human being on this planet is immune. Or, yes. That's why I said, when he said that, it always applies. You may not be currently in this state right this second going through something specific, but it applies, period, to life in general. Whether it's something that's happened in your past, or it's something that hasn't happened yet, or it's something that is in your mind that you might not talk about so people aren't aware of it, but he knows your thoughts. He knows you. You can't fool him. Yeah. So just because you don't talk about it and you don't let people know about it doesn't mean it's not happening. It doesn't mean he doesn't know. You can't fool him. So at the end of the day, how you conduct yourself out here and what you keep unseen or unspoken doesn't mean it doesn't apply just because other people don't know about it. It always applies. And it's not a negative thing. That's the thing. It's not saying, oh, well, everybody's a fuck up. No, it's saying we're all imperfect. That'd be like me saying, I've never made a mistake. I'm perfect. I've never done anything in my life that's a mistake. Are there big things that I've never done? Like, no, I've never, like, been with somebody. I've never, like, been in a relationship. I've never slept with anybody. I've never cheated on anybody. Like, I've never stolen, like, big things, you know. But just because I've never done, like, the blatant stuff doesn't mean that I haven't, like, been too hard on myself. Or made an error in judgment, or, you know, I've tried to unalive myself many times, many different ways, two very specific ways, but it's like I have my stuff too. Just because I'm not out killing people or stealing or cheating or committing adultery, committing, you know, big acts of sin does not mean that I don't have my stuff too. You know, yeah, like dealing with the stuff from my father, you know. I liked somebody. I was never in a relationship with that person, but it was for the first time in my life I liked somebody. And my feelings may have been pure, my intentions may have been pure, but I was blinded by that. And even though we were never together, I was led to believe that they felt the same way. But then when it stopped, I blamed myself. And I was lost in what did I do, you know, kind of way of thinking, and I let it overwhelm me, and I was blinded by my feelings even though we weren't together. So yeah, I might not be out there doing this, that, and the third, but that's still imperfection. That's still mistakes. That's still a mistake of judgment. That's still carrying a burden that I shouldn't have carried. Taking blame for things that I didn't do. Like basically thinking I did something wrong when it was more of just things that they were doing, you know. And so, yeah. Everybody has stuff. And people might say that I'm naive and, you know, I don't lie to a fault. But, you know, and sometimes I will tell you to be a person that I'm going to speak the truth no matter what, there is something that comes along with that. It's all about how you speak that truth. Are you speaking it cruelly and coldly to hurt people, or are you delivering that truth that may be harsh, but it's in kindness? You know, so it's not like a high horse. I would rather be condemned by people for speaking truth to them when they ask than to be liked for lying. Because at the end of the day, people are going to judge you anyway. So my philosophy my whole life has been, I know that I'm not perfect. Period. It's not something that will ever happen. But I would rather live my life in truth Even if that means I'm the freak, I'm the weirdo, whatever the case may be. But it's like, at least if they're judging me based on truth. Even if they don't like it. Because in my belief of how things should be, personally for me, because I've been hurt, because I've been lied to, because I've been treated a certain way, once you start down that path, it's a slippery slope. Yeah, like even when I was a kid, my mom would ask me and I would just tell her. And she would get mad, like, you broke this. Like, I would just tell her, yeah, I broke it. And she's like, okay, at least you didn't lie about it. You told the truth. Like, always. I might do something or mess up or make a mistake, but I'll never lie about it. Because it's like, I was there, I did it. And if I make a mistake, I'm the first person to be like, yeah, that was me. And whatever comes along with that, Like, yes, there's reciprocation, there's reciprocative actions, like cause and effect. When you make mistakes, there's, a follow-up with that. But I would rather endure, like, whatever punishment there is for making a mistake than to lie. Because, to me, now you're getting into a whole other thing. So that's why I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, because my friends would do stuff and they're like, oh, don't tell anybody, blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna lie for you. So I lost a lot of friends because, that's not because I think that I'm self-righteous. It's because, well, if you're gonna do things that I don't agree with, we can't be around each other, because I'm not gonna lie about it. And it's like, I'm not judging them for what they're doing, but I'm also not gonna be a part of it either. Like, you can do what you're gonna do, I just don't want to be a part of it. And I'm not gonna lie for you. So it's better that we just go our separate ways. You can do what you're gonna do, but I'm gonna be over here. Yeah, it's not coming from I'm better than you. Like, Toto has this whole thing where he thinks that I'm stuck up because I won't do certain things. It's not a matter of being stuck up, it's a matter of moral principle. I don't just do things because people want me to. I'm not gonna lie for you. I'm not gonna do what you want me to do just because that's what you want me to do. Like, if I don't feel in my heart that that's what I want to do, or I don't morally agree with it, or it goes outside of my conviction or my character or my integrity, I'm not gonna do it. That's not because I think I'm better than anybody. That's the standard at which I set for myself. But does that mean I'm perfect? No. Does that mean I'm self-righteous? No. Does that mean I judge people? No. That's my standard. And that's my standard that I set for myself, that I practice. Like, it's not just words of, oh, well, here's this thing that no. When you set a standard, you don't just set the standard and that's it. You live that standard every single day. And the thing with having a standard is, it's going to be tested every day. You're going to have people that come up to you testing that standard. That's a part of life. Just like your faith. Your faith is tested every day. From the words that pour from your mouth, to the things that you do, to the people you surround yourself with, and to the things that you do yourself. Even the thoughts that you have that nobody knows about. He knows. It goes back, it all circles back around. You cannot bullshit him. Well, and for me, I don't want to. I come to him completely imperfect in my mistakes, but it's genuine. There's no bullshit. I'm not trying to, run the yellow light and get away with something, or like there's no sneaking around of like, oh, what can I get away with? Because it's like, no. It's like I come to him for all the things that I've done in my life, completely transparent. There's no hiding, there's no trying to sleuth around, and there's no behind the scenes junk going on, you know, like, what you see is what you get. But also with making those mistakes, you learn from them. Like, that's the whole point. There's a difference between living in the past and like remembering and learning from it. Yeah. So it's not about trying to fool anybody or get away with something or sweep things under the rug or hide things. Like, you can't hide from him. Wherever you go, there you are. There is nowhere that you can hide your soul, your thoughts, your feelings, your actions, yourself, what you do, every second, every minute of every day that you're alive. So to me, the reason that I don't do a lot of things is not because I'm being stuck up. It's because it goes against my moral principle. And it's not a game to me of like, oh, let's see what I can get away with. He'll forgive me anyway. But you're knowingly making that decision. Knowing that's different. Why would I spite my father? Because it's what it is. That's exactly what it is. You're living in spite. It's like, you know that it's wrong, and you're doing it anyway on the back end of, oh, it'll be forgiven. So you're doing it spitefully. Because you just assume, like, it'll be fine. You don't think he knows that intent? You don't think he knows that? To me, it's such a waste. It's a waste of life. It's a waste of time. It's a waste, like, I could be spending that time following his will. And it's so much more beautiful. I would rather walk through a storm following his will than to race down easy street trying to evade, thinking that you're, pulling one over kind of thing. Like, no. If that's what is set before me, then that is what is set before me. But that's why I say it's pure ego of thinking that you know better, thinking that you have, the ace in the hole kind of thing over here and you're up your sleeve. You don't think he knows that ace is up your sleeve? You don't think he knows the intention that you're going to do with that? We're his children. It's like a parent, and they're watching and they're like, okay, I see what you're doing. I'm going to let you do it. I'm going to watch it play out. And yeah, that's why he gave us free will. Free will is not so you can go in a mosh pit and do all the things and then come back, Free will is, I want you to follow me, but you choose whether or not you follow me. He doesn't, I've said this before, like, he's a gentleman. He doesn't force his self. So, but, exactly. So I see what you're saying, but for me, it's different. And even if that means that because it's not the first time, I disagree with people all the time. I love to debate, I love to talk, I love to, all those things. But to me, debating is not just arguing mindlessly to be right. Debating is I see where you're coming from, and here's where I'm coming from, and we actually have a real discussion about it. It's not about an end game of who's right, who's wrong. It's about understanding the other person genuinely and then expressing yourself. And a lot of times, I will tell you, you can find common ground. That's the fun part. So I'm not afraid to, like, when it comes to my integrity and my conviction, like, if I disagree, I disagree. I'm not going to cave my integrity just for the sake of peace, you know. Not that I go around like stirring up stuff, but you know what I mean. Like, sometimes people will cave in their integrity so they don't make waves. If it goes against my moral principle, it goes against my moral principle. You don't have to start an argument about it, but it's like, I'm gonna disagree with you, and I'm gonna tell you that I disagree with you, and I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with you. That's not an argument, that's just, I'm not gonna fold it every time, you know. No. But I'm also open to perspective. I always keep my channels open to perspective, because even though I might have my convictions, I'm not perfect. There's a common denominator here. Yeah, and there could be something, even if I disagree with something that goes against the grain of my moral code, there could still be something that comes to light that's like, you know, and I keep an open mind with things like that. But for what you're saying, I feel like looking at it through that kind of lens is pure ego, because it's like saying, yeah, I make mistakes here and there, but it doesn't apply to me just because you may have risen above or gone through certain things, but it's not like, okay, I did this, it's done now, I'm perfect and everything's fine. Like, no, it doesn't work that way, because you're still here and you're still imperfect. There will always be things that you do, things that you think, emotions that you have, decisions that you make. It's not like suddenly everything that you do beyond that point is perfect. Yeah, it's like you don't reach the top of the mountain and then you're untouchable. Like, no. No, there's always more. There's always more to learn. There's always more experiences. There's always more lessons. There's always more everything. So if you have that mindset, yeah, and that doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you. It doesn't mean that, yeah, if you're thinking of it in extremes of like, oh, you're either perfect or you're garbage, like, oh, so I just must be garbage, like, that's also like, I've had conversations like that, where it's like you try to talk to somebody about something, and they're so egotistical about it and so arrogant about it, but then it's like, once you shut down that ego, it's like, oh, I guess I must just be crap then. And it's like, don't take it that extreme other way either. No. Take it for what it is, what is being said. But it's like you're still functioning off the ego of, well, if I'm not an A+, then I must be an F. And then that pulls on, like, you're pulling guilt from people. Yeah, because I've had that, like, oh, sorry, I guess I must just be a piece of shit then. And it's like, okay, now we're going over here with like manipulation and guilt and all that. Has nothing to do with that. It purely has to do with what I'm saying, nothing more. Yeah. So it's like, when you're looking at it through the lens of like extremes of perfection or complete garbage, like therein lies a lot of the issue. Yeah. And for me, it's like each day is a brand new day, you know. I would say my biggest flaw is I'm very self-critical. I'm very hard on myself. Every interview that I've ever had, when they ask like what are your strong points and like what are your flaws, my number one flaw is always like I'm very hard on myself. I'm a workaholic and I'm very hard on myself. Even though I know that I'm not perfect, but I also have the sense of awareness of my flaws, and I do everything each day to like work on those, you know. But it's like you can't improve if you're not humble enough to recognize those things, and not recognize them so you can feel like shit about yourself, but recognize them as like, okay, this is where I'm, you know, and this is what I'm gonna do each day to improve that, so I can stay on his path, so I can be shepherded, you know. If you get down into like this vortex about it, how can you fulfill his will that way? Because his will is not to make you feel like shit. His will is to bring you up, to rise you up, rise to the occasion, as they say. So it's not a pity party of, oh, I guess I'm just a piece of crap, I'm worthless. Like, no. You were chosen. You have a purpose. And your purpose is not to sit there and drown in your sorrows about your flaws. Because we all have them. It's what you do with that. And we're all guilty of it. Trust me, I have the scars to prove it. The difference is it wasn't for attention. It was because I genuinely felt... There's a difference between being sad, being depressed, and utter despair. Despair is a whole other kind of thing. Yes, okay, what I will say, when you're depressed, you feel depressed, right? You feel sad. You're still feeling something. Despair is like your whole body goes numb. It's like you can't feel your own body. You're just you're gone. You're already checked out. You're already gone. I could get hit by a bus and not feel it. Like your legs and your arm, it's like spaghetti. Like you're there, but you're not there. You're not there anymore. It's like rage scream crying, but no noise is coming out. You can't even see you can't even see anything in front of you. You can't feel any, like there's a whole other level. And I crawled back from that, but I didn't crawl back from that alone. Even though I didn't turn to like friends and family and everything, it was basically me and him. Me and him. That's it. So, did I do it myself in the sense of like I didn't ask for help from anybody and I didn't tell anybody about it? Yes. But was I alone in doing it by myself? No. That's between me and him. Because he knows about every time I would fill the bathtub. Every time I had my butterfly knife. Like, he knows. Like, so. Because for me, it's always the same formula. Yep. Fill the bathtub with ice water. And I have a specific butterfly knife. Oh, hello, Huntress. Haven't had one today. What you doing? What are you doing, silly? Oh no. She's not throwing her hatchet. There she goes. There she goes. I ran into the corner. Yeah. That's why I'm not allowed to have sharp things. It's ironic because I cut. Oh my god. No. Bring it back. Bring it back. Oh, my heart. My heart just like clenched in my chest. Oh my. Nandeo. I didn't even run you seriously. I was being goofy. What are you mad about? I'm keeping her attention at this point. Yeah, stay with me. Oh, stay with me. What I care. Nice. Oh, she's nice with it. You wanna go? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I was being nice before, but you wanna let's go. Let's go. Oh, she's picking her up? Good. But yes, that's why the whole like because I also just take ice baths. Like, that's my whole thing. I take ice baths and stuff for my muscles and my body. And also, it's like ice baths are like the equivalent of like complete disconnect. That's the word. I couldn't think. Yeah. You turn that off and you only are like tuned into your body. Ooh. Somebody has crows. Oh, nice. Oh, because she was, so one person has 3 crows, the other person... Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, because I also, like, I collect, I have, ninja stars, I have butterfly knives, I have daggers, I have a katana, like, I collect sharp things. But there's one specific butterfly knife that I keep in a little case. And the last time, I've had that butterfly knife my whole life. I no longer have it. Not because it's not pretty, because of what it was. Because the last time when I was in the bathtub and all that happened and everything happens between me and God, I made a promise to him, and I don't break my promises. I told him right then and there, this is where we are, we're here right now, this is where we are. And this is after like multiple attempts. And I said to him out loud by myself, because I spent like 14 hours in that bathtub. And I was like, if I'm gonna stay, we're not coming back here again. It's like, if I stay and I don't, we're not coming back to this place again. And through keeping that promise, I destroyed the knife. She had to be in the way. And it's a bot of all things. She wants me. You want them cheeks? Because I'm not paying attention. For some reason, she just doesn't like me. I don't know. I think it's because I ran her a little bit in the beginning. Whatever issue she has with me. It's okay. Go ahead and hit me. There you go. Predictable. Hit me again. There it is. I would be right outside the lab. But yeah, I made that promise to him then, and I don't break my promises. It's okay. She can kill me. Would have been a good time to have my balance landing. God, what does this mean to you? I was literally right there, too. Essentially, she tunneled me out. The only reason she went for the other person, she didn't even touch the other two. She went for the other person when I was like, yeah, when she couldn't find me or I was already hooked. So she essentially like spent the whole match hyper-focusing me for whatever reason. That's okay. Jealousy does not become you, Chochito. Tisk tisk. Yeah. But I made that promise last year. When everything happened. Yeah. That was the part that you didn't see. Because you experienced like some of the, but there was another happening that happened. And I basically had to crawl up and out of the vortex. Yeah. Nope. That I'm not going to talk about. Because to explain all of that would be very specific. And basically what I have said is the extent of what I would say about it. As far as like more than that, in person maybe, but not on here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, what do I have on her? Good thing I checked. Get a lope. And here we go. But that's my personal experience. Now I've been present, let's see, 6 different people when they were in that moment, and I was the only person there with them in that moment. I have been there for 6 different people when they were like currently in the midst of unaliving themselves. And they're all still here. But on the flip side of that coin, I have been there and held one of my closest friends, James, when he shot himself in the head in my passenger seat. And held him and was rocking back and forth while he was dying. So, and I also have lost 3 friends last year. So there's balance to life. I have been there for people and they are still here, but I have also been there literally in their last breath. It was the car that I built. He would pick me. Jerk. There we go. Okay. I had to get rid of it. Even though I built that car and I loved that car, I couldn't unsee it. Because it's not, I'm just gonna tell you, it's not like the movies. When there's brain matter and when, yeah, there's no amount of detail, like just, even when because my car got taken in, obviously. They took it in, they photographed it, like I had to make a statement, like there was a whole process with it, but that was all after the fact. In those moments, you know what he was upset about? Why he's not here? Because he asked his girlfriend, Christina, he wanted to ask her to marry him, and she said no. Because he wasn't ready. And like, at the time we were like really young, and he was like 18. They were gonna go to prom together, and he wanted to marry her, so he wanted to be engaged to her. And then once she turned 18, he wanted to marry her. So like, it was like go to prom, get married, that kind of thing. And she said no. So he was just like, he was really upset, and I drove around with him, like, cause he was like, June, I just need to talk, and I'm always that person that people go to, as you know, cause you're one of them. I'm always that person, and he was like, I just need to talk, like, he had a gun with him, and he did it in my passenger seat. I couldn't feel my body. I just like slammed on the brakes, pulled to the side of the road, and like pulled him out of my car and was like rocking back and forth, holding him like in my lap basically. And it was like I just you know, he was gone. What are you doing, silly? You being a silly Billy? You get out of there. You silly silver song pursuit. Nope. Claudette. Oh. Sorry, there's something on my face and it's distracting me. Yeah, because they weren't full. Like, they weren't full bar to where I could just tap them and pick them up. Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing. At the time, I was 16. But we all know that I was actually 14. So I was 14 when that happened. She got that sprint burst. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've talked about it before, but to answer your questions that you had, that's, yeah. I'm not going to say any more than that. Those are the things that happened. There's other things that happened beyond that point. But that's the extent at which, yeah. I know that you always have a lot of questions and stuff like that, but that's the extent of... Mm-hmm. Is she hanging? It doesn't say that anybody is hooked. It looks like she's hooked, but... Is she in the locker? Excuse me, Ripley. Excuse me. I'll help her with the gen. I think that's what she wants to do, is the gen first. She's like me. Good old Ripley. Just like me. Mm-hmm. Then I'll go for pull. I'll go for pull and she can find a gen to do. Oh. He'll probably come back. But I haven't been hooked, so it's okay. Yeah, he'll come back. She doesn't want me to heal it. See, I could have been done by now. There we go. Mm-hmm. Can find another gen. Yeah. Well, I know you've asked about James before. That's the extent of it that I will talk about on here. And most of that I've already said before. And you know, he had his reason, and at that time that was his reason, and that's what he felt, and that doesn't mean that, you know, like, that was what he was feeling at that time. And I don't think that he wanted to confide so much as because I've been there in that exact moment for other friends, what I will say is, typically with me, they come to me because they want me to be like, they know, it's like a safe space, if that makes sense, of like, they want to go to me before they go. Because they know I'm not judging them. I've just been able to stop them from, you know. But they literally have told me, like, I feel safe, I feel comfortable, I feel like I can confide and be vulnerable around you without judgment, without, you know, feeling a certain type of way. And they know that I genuinely care. Yeah. It's not easy. Trust me, it's not easy. Oh, you see the flames coming. Oh no! Oh, yeah. It's cute when you can see him coming from across the map. You just see this red flame, like, doo, 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 doo. Here he comes. Finally? Oh, I'm excited. Wait, it's not. There's something going on with my phone where I'm not getting the notifications. Like I am, but it's silent. I want to see. Oh, look, it's a big one too. Yes. Look how pretty. That's where his lines on his forehead come from. He has lines on his forehead because he's always rubbing the spork on his forehead. Pretty. Look how pretty. It's so pretty. But there's stuff, you know. Yum, 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 yum. These are the things. He has pretty hands. Did I say that out loud? Oh my god. I said that out loud. Stuff. I like his hands. Yes. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I like a lot of stuff, but I like his hands. There's other stuff too, but I like his hands. You have stuff. Am I not allowed to have stuff? Yeah. Every time you have a boyfriend, you tell me like, oh my god, he me. So, am I not allowed to like stuff and things? Yeah. Okay. Well, then there you go. But there's a lot of stuff. Pretty much everything. But for me, it's like eyes and hands. Yeah. because your hands are what you work your whole life. Like your hands are the physicality of the things that you do in life, if that makes sense. Your hands are literally representative of what you do in life. And I like his hands. So leave me alone. I'm gonna go outside now. Because you're being mean. I'm not listening. No. I'm not gonna tell you other things. I didn't know that I said that out loud. Now you want a list. There's no list, okay? No. La 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 no. Get out of here. Cut it out. I'm not telling you. I didn't realize I said it until it already happened. I don't know. You perv. No. Because I don't know. No. No. Mm-mm. He could be 500 pounds with like no hair and I would still love him. I don't care. I don't care about all of that. He could be quadriplegic and brain dead in a hospital. But I don't even like to say stuff like that because it puts it out there. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to speak out things like that about somebody. Yeah. So that's kind of why I say it the way that I do. Like basically there is no circumstance surrounding him that would make me not. Yeah. But I don't like speaking out into the ether, things like that. Even when I say like, oh, I could get hit by a bus, like technically you don't really want to say things like that because it's like negative speak on people or yourself. Even if you're not serious about it, it's still like, you know, like I know I relate it as like an example of stuff, but even still that's like, But yeah, essentially there's nothing that he could do or has done or any condition of his state of being that would ever change anything. Yeah. I saw lightning in the distance. Come to me. Lightning is striking. Lightning is striking again. I like that song because it's about lightning, but I don't like what the song is about. Because essentially that song, with oldies music, you kind of gotta be careful. Because a lot of oldies songs are like about cheating. When you listen to the lyrics, it's like basically he's cheating on her. I don't agree with that. But I like the song because it talks about lightning. That's actually my favorite song of his. Top song. Easy. It was a collaboration piece that he did too. And they both have nice voices. I liked the back and forth. It's like you do something and I do something. It's like you're passing back and forth between each other. I like that. But I wish it was a longer song. That's one of those songs where you wish it was like 11 minutes long, but it's only like 2.5. 2.5 minutes goes by really fast. So I just play it on repeat. So I take that song and I just make it last for like an hour. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not telling you that. No. I don't think I've ever outwardly verbalized anything like that about him, and I can't believe I did that. Because I've never said anything specific before. Except for the pythons, but that wasn't verbal. Oh. There is no comparison. Wait, Dallas Cowboys? Huh? What? I don't know. Okay. But I'm out here and with the... Okay. The problem with, like, playing with other people is they tend to, DCing what? Oh. But I didn't DC. You saw me go through the gate. What? I didn't DC from any match. You saw it. I escaped from Hatch 3 times, and then I died. And then yeah, because I died to the Huntress, and then that one I escaped through gate. Why is it saying that I DC'd? Maybe one of them DC'd from a previous match. So we have to, because if you're in a party with people and they DC, it applies to everybody in the group. So that could be. I'm not. He made a comment, like, and I was like, let me just. That's why I made that post on Threads. Like, excuse you, sir, but yours are better. Because you could have Hulk Hogan and Arnold Schwarzenegger in their prime. It does not matter. His are better. Because it's him. That's the whole point. It's not about... I'm walking into a fire. I'm about to walk right in. It's not about size. Yeah, it's not about that. That's what I said. He could be like 500 pounds with like really big arms, and I'd still call them pythons. Like, get out of here with that. Get out of here. Yes, because I'm human, I do have thoughts. I don't know. I'm not in his brain cavity. I don't know what he likes and doesn't like. That's for him to feel and think and say. That's not my place to say. I don't know what he likes and doesn't like. No. I don't ask either. Like, that's not... No. We still got like a minute. Because that's not how it, at least for me, like, it's not, it's something that flows naturally. Like, if somebody naturally comes up to you and says, oh, you have really pretty hair, or, oh, like when you tell me, like, you're jealous of my waist, you know, things like that. Like, it happens naturally in life. It's not something that you walk up to somebody and you're like, give me a list of things that you like, like, that sounds more like insecurity to me. Yeah, like, I don't need to know those things. That's for him to feel. No. See, you and I are very different. Like, you want the list of things that your man likes in you. And I get that. For me, if and when that time happens, it happens. I don't like to put circumstances on things like that. Just let things flow naturally. Let them flow. Let them be, you know. Yeah. That's the beauty of it. I don't know. I think I added this person during 6v8, 2v8, and I think that's their friend. So I don't know. There's only 2 people on my friends list that I actually know, and you're one of them. So everybody else was like, "Oh, we had a fun match," you know. Yeah, I just don't do things that way. It's kind of like one of those things where when they tell you, if they tell you, whenever that happens kind of thing. I know that you like to know, like, up front. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. Bro. I can't do, like, coughing in my video. Yeah, and that's different. Because you're a different person. You're more, like, controlled and, like, structured and dominant and all of that. For me, I'm just like, just whatever, you know. Oh no. It's a good map though. The fact that he found somebody already. Number 3. Ooh, pulled him right off the gen. Crazy. Well, all I have to say is I hope you enjoyed, because I know it's your favorite. It was a big watermelon too. So pretty. You wanna know how much of a nerd I am? I have made, like, when I cook, I've cooked stuff for my roommate that I would make for him. but because I don't eat meat, like when I make, for example, like if I make breakfast or something like that, it's like I have mine, and then that one is like for my roommate basically. But it's like it would be for him. Mhm. Oh no. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. I would love to cook for him. All the things. Oh no. See what I did there? Mhm. Mhm. Oh, they got her. Okay. Hello. Swing and a miss. Get out of there. Mhm. I need to heal people though. I need to find where they are so I can heal them. The Love Shack is a little place where we can get together. Love Shack, Love Shack, Love Shack. Mm-hmm. Mm. Because he has that perk where you scream, so he knows where we are. Go around the back side. Let me go. He's always right there. It's just I'm behind him in every instant. It's funny. Am I blind? I thought I saw... There it is. Wow, this regressed a lot. You remember how far along it was before? That's my fault. I got distracted because there's another notification. Wait, we can talk about it. We can talk about it. No. If she was on the gen that I'm on, we would be getting it done like double time. But it's good to do a backup just in case. Because if one of us gets pushed off, the other one's still going. So even though this one would be done faster, if they push both of us off the same gen, then there you go. So it's always good to be doing a backup gen. Why didn't she run fast? He's gonna stay. What are you doing? What you doing there, silly? Ow, you're so mean. Oh my god, instead of healing herself, she dropped the pallet. Are you kidding me? Even though she wasn't standing right next to it? Wow. You saw her like slide to the left? So mean. Yeah. See, and the Feng Men got off that gen. If she had stayed on the gen while we were doing this, it'd already be done. But the fact that she got off the gen, that's why we still haven't. Yeah. Because the whole purpose of doing two gens instead of ganging up on one is so when one person gets pushed off of one, then you have the other one going. But, you know, stuff and things. What you doing there, Mr. Bunny, sir, man, person, thing? He'll get me here. Because she's too slow, yeah. Okay. What did you do? Oh, maintenance. I see. See, it's all about maintenance. Don't mind me, I'm just over here trying to Kobe. Drat. I'm glad that you like it, babe. I can't read what you wrote because this is happening. But I will read it here in a second. They're probably not going to continue to play with me because usually, like, if they died or whatever, they won't. Yeah, for some reason, my buttons aren't working properly today. It's like when I'm telling her to run, she's not running. Well, that didn't take me very far. Oh, fuck. And that just gave me away again. Yeah, she's too slow. Yeah. Literally getting caught on, like, she was running up against so many things. It was frustrating me. And there were so many times where, like, I'm holding L1 for her to run and she was slow walking. It was, like, so frustrating. Okay, let me see. Yeah. 1 second. It, like, kicked it out. What are you doing? Wait. I don't know what it meant. I don't know, it's weird. It's like it was there, but it's gone now. Oh, there we go. Serious face. It's silly. The face at the end. I think I did it again. Silly. Oh, I forgot. I thought they would have left because they died. That's the anxiety that I have with playing with other people, is I always feel pressured because they always, like, automatically queue for next, and I don't play like that. Oh, please join. Please join. Sweet. Okay. There we go. Now we got a full team. Looking sexy. I said that out loud. I'm just gonna. I don't know what's wrong with me today. But it's true. Leave me alone. No, it's not. Oh wow, look, I have food. It's fascinating. It's interesting. There's some stuff here. Oh no, what will I do? Since apparently I can't not say things. I'm gonna keep it busy. Sorry. My throat closed up. Out of nowhere. At the moment I started chewing, it was like my throat just went and closed up. Out of nowhere. Okay. It's all good. We don't need that many people in a gym, so I'm going elsewhere to find it's a trickster. La la la. You want to see something beautiful? I'm too close. It's Saturn if Saturn was like the prettiest indigo blue in the world. So pretty. If I was like over there and looked at it, you'd get a clear view of it. I'll do that. Ow. Excuse me. That looks like a hammer. I can't not look at that and see a hammer. I can't not see a hammer. Yeah. I'll probably chat with her a little bit too, because I haven't talked to her all week. Yeah. It's funny, every time I stream, I start by talking to you, and then whenever she comes on, it's like we talk, and then whenever she goes, I just go back to talking to you. So it's like it gives you time to like do your stuff. Mhm. He's in there, so we need to see how beautiful that is. It's so pretty. Oh, it's a green one. Mhm. He's distracting me. Mean man. He's being a meaner. Making my brain all smooth and whatnot. I can do all the lab work, I can do all the dancing, all the creating, all the painting, all the but when it's like my brain just goes like my eyes like dilate. I've actually looked at my eyes like when I'm looking at him, my eyes get really dark and they fully dilate. Mhm. Mhm. Well, my eyes change color. They're like a medium warm brown, like in the sunlight. But normally, like if I'm not looking directly into the light, they're like a dark brown, like dark brown. Is our friend here? Our friend already splatted all over. Mhm. He pushed them out. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. It's not cute. Oh. It's not cute. It's embarrassing. Mhm. Because I get all whirly and just like, and my eyes get all. Mhm. Mhm. He's being mean. Distracting. I didn't finish my egg roll. I put it back in its little home. I had like half of it earlier. I'm gonna eat the other half. It's just a veggie egg roll. It has a little bit of tofu in it, but not a lot. Yeah. Hibachi, like, it's basically like hibachi vegetables with mushrooms. I love mushrooms. It's like bamboo shoots, carrots, onions, mushrooms, like baby corn, sweet snap peas. And it's like mayfun. Mayfun is like a very fine, like, rice noodle. I love mayfun. Now my phone is making sounds. I think my phone did like an update, so I wasn't hearing like any sounds. Now my phone's making noises. Yeah. Because I looked and it said something like with Google, I think. Like, yeah, there was some sort of update that it was doing. So. Oh, I didn't know he had Dead Man Switch. And this is a Legion. We're all gonna get stabbed anyway. I'm gonna put up the totem. I can do it. No, my thoughts are my own. No. Stop. Because they both came off the gen, so I'm assuming, yeah, I knew they were going for pull, and I wasn't going to take that from them. Because even though I'm typically the one that pulls and heals, if I see that somebody else is going, I'm not gonna like take that from them because they deserve to get like put points and stuff too. It's like I don't want to bogart the polls, and you always still want to keep a gen going, and especially since we're still only at 5, we need gen pressure. I thought that was something that it wasn't. Because that's the one that I have that plays for him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like my heart stops. Oh no. I don't know where she went. Oh, I was gonna heal her, but okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like she couldn't believe how fast that was. She stood there in shock. Mm-hmm. Like she was waiting for it to take longer, and it didn't take as long. Let me cook. Mm-hmm. He snuffed my Totemo. That's rude. I'm gonna find another one. The audacity of touching my stuff. How dare you? Nice. Ooh. They have no way out anyway. It's usually like 40 seconds. But you want to open the gate first before you unhook. It's still there. They may have built up tokens. Mm-hmm. So close. Mm-hmm. It's not over till it's over. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just in case. Mm-hmm. Mm. He might get hatched or he might get downed. Oh. And they're not at the gate. They're looking for him so he gets out. Because they probably went to go check the other gate, assuming that he went to the other gate. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Mm-mm. No. Okay. When her and I are done, I will send you a notification. Okay. Leave me alone. Don't make fun of me. Mm-hmm. No. No. It's a thing. It's a private joke. Yeah. No, I don't own a python. I was admiring. Yeah. It's a thing. I don't own a snake. This isn't Australia. We don't have pythons in our toilets. Although it is New York, so, you know. Anything is possible. I had a chainsaw killer the last time I had this map. Last time it was Bubba, this time it's Billy. I finished all my exams and I passed them all with flying colors, and so now I'm just waiting to graduate. I'm excited. Because I know you told me to tell you, like, all the things. That's all the stuff. I tried to take a hit for him, but he ended up chasing the Dwight anyway. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. He's doing his little thing over there. Hi. How's it hanging? Chilling? Yeah, just hanging around. I'm gonna put up a totem. Trying to distract. Oh, I'm trying to distract. Oh, come on, man. Stay where you are. Just stay where you are. There we go. That was so you could run, not stand there. You could have ran and dropped pallet and gotten away. Now I got down for nothing. Ay, ay, ay. then go to the other side of the map. If he's over there, he can pick her up and I can get Gate. Yeah, he picked her up, so I can get Gate in the back. That's what I was gonna do, but he was over here. Oh, come on. That's why I don't like chainsaw killers, because they can down you in like one hit. Come on, man. Fuck you. I hate chainsaw killers. If he hadn't gotten downed, like, I wouldn't have had to do all of that. And then he stayed there and wouldn't, like, go away. So there was nothing I could do. It's like you're downed in the middle of the lobby and he's just standing in the lobby. Like, he didn't even try to go to the other gate or anything. He just stayed there. There was nothing that I could do. Like, I could have left out the other gate, but I would have basically, like, abandoned him. But even by trying to pick him up, it's the same thing. So that was like a lose-lose situation unless I wanted to be greedy and just leave by myself and leave him dead. So I'm either an asshole for leaving him there and leaving, or I die anyway trying to pick him up. Like, there was no... I was in a I'm fucked either way scenario. I always get put in that position. Any other killer, it wouldn't have mattered, because any other killer, like, they hit you once and you're just injured. But with that killer, if he's using the chainsaw, he can down you in one hit. So if it had been any other killer, like, I would have been able to save him, because he would have only injured me. Stuff. After this match, I'm probably gonna separate just because I want to, like, actually, like, have a conversation. The downside to playing with other people is they just want to rinse and repeat. Like, I can't. It's your favorite neighborhood huntress. What? Wow, and she has everything too. Yeah, she's trying to tunnel me to the point that even, like, the other person, like, pointed to them, like... Basically a huntress being a huntress. Because, to be honest, I've been playing for like 5 hours, and the only mean, like, sweaty killer that I've had so far was another huntress. Everybody else was just playing normally. It's always the huntresses that play like that. see if there's a totem over here. Nope. Circle of healing is up. Hey. Mm-hmm. It is a good skin for her, yeah. I like her axe. Like, her axe has the pretty blue on it. It's really pretty. You okay over there? Okay, making sure. Mm-hmm. It's okay, it's my turn to scream next, I believe, so she should be on me. They're running them really well. Oh my frickin' god. I could have thrown the pallet, but she was in the pallet. So instead of throwing the pallet, it tried to heal her. Why do people lay in the pallets when they're injured? All it does is screw you out of trying to, like, run the killer. Oh my god. There's bad habits that people have from, like, the old ways of playing this game that don't make sense anymore, and it fucks you over. Because I could have thrown that pallet and stunned her and then picked her up, but because she was laying, like, in the pallet, I couldn't do that. And I ended up getting hooked for that. Like, stop moving. Stop moving. I'm going to the gate that you're at because they're driving me nuts. I'm coming, I'm right here. And then she should get out on the other side because she opened the other gate, so she should get out too. Okay, I'm going to leave and then invite you so we can actually have a conversation. Not that I don't like playing, but I haven't talked to you in like a week, so I know that you want to like chat a little bit. So how are you? How's life? A little what? Oh yeah. It was storming really bad here too. We had like flooding and stuff in certain areas. What kind of storm? Oh, you were telling me about that, but I never got to like follow up with you. So go ahead. You can tell me. Oh wow. Mhm. So, but when you told me that happened, so what caused it? Like what was the reason? Oh, okay. Mhm. Yeah. It's not personal. Mhm. So she was mad at you too? Essentially it's like holiday stuff. Like you should be her mother and tell her she needs to go instead of letting her make up her own mind. So, yeah, I can. Mhm. Hi. Well, and that's how it should be. Okay. I just didn't know like what the reason was, and at the time I was like super busy and we were on like opposite schedules, and it's something that like you want to actually talk about, not just text. So yeah. Mhm. You don't have to ready up if you're not ready, if you want to talk a little bit more. If they leave because we're talking, it's fine. But I don't want to rush into a game. Because they sent me like 2 invites in a row. I'm proud of you too. Hi. Because you are Ellie's mother. And even though I firmly believe in respecting your elders and respecting people, you are her mother. And if she doesn't want to go, forcing her to go because so and so said so, like she's a young woman basically. And even though she's, it's like me, like I'm not 18, but I can make up my own mind, I can make my own decisions. And if she doesn't feel comfortable doing something, forcing her to do it, she's not going to be happy. You're forcing her to do something she doesn't want to do. You're taking away like her decisions that she's making for herself for her own reasons, and that's not good. So I am proud of the fact, like after all the time that we talked and spent, and I was telling you about like not letting your mom like get in the way of your parenting, and the fact that you stood your ground, like that's amazing. You did the same thing over the holidays too, like that's amazing. But and the sad thing is, like, it's not to just be in opposition to your mother. If she was more understanding, then it would be fine. But it's the fact that she's so adamant about all of that, instead of letting you both make up your own minds. So it takes something that should be good and makes it bad. Mhm. 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 Oh, I'm excited. It's an Unreal. Turn that off. And there we go. Okay, I hit the button multiple times. I'm really tired of the game not responding as fast as I do. It sucks when the human beings are faster than the game. I need more water. He's doing like this slow walk thing. I think there's something going on with one of the people. Because he's just slow walking into the wall. Like, what the heck? It's like they asked me to play, but his character is just like slow walking into the wall. It's been doing that since the beginning, so I don't know what's going on. The fact that we're still at 5 gens. Take the tape, ignoramus. There we go. I don't know. It's like they stopped playing. But I'm like, why did you invite me twice, back to back, if you weren't gonna play anymore, you know? I got another one. You're like, hey. Slow vaulting piece of shit. Because if she's gonna mori me, look. Michaela and Sable signed it. It's a perfect place to be moried. Yeah, they just weren't doing anything. I don't know what the deal was. I don't know why they were like spamming me to play and then not play. So we're gonna leave again. And I'm not gonna accept it this time, so no worries. Because the way that he was slow walking was like something was wrong with like his, like it was automated or something. Wait, did I get that? I don't think I did. But yeah, I agree that it's like it's not like you're telling her not to go, and it's not to like be in opposition of your mom. It's just your mom wants something that it's not her call to make, and she's trying to like force things. That's how I am. Yeah, I'm always the person that understands both sides. Because I understand she just wants to spend time with her, but it's like you can't be so controlling and oppressive of like my way is the only way. Like, yes, you want to see your family, but you can't dictate to people like this is how it's gonna be and you're gonna do it my way. Like, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, she's going through stuff. Mm-hmm. It was the same for me. Like, it was all good things, like working, going to dance. I cooked a bunch of food and made a bunch of like fruit bark and snacks for a baby shower. Um, I had 3 major final exams, you know, plus work itself. Like, it's a lot. It's not that I'm deliberately trying to like not be around people. It's like I legitimately was like exhausted and busy. But it was all good things. It was just I had a lot on my plate. So for someone to come along and be like, "Oh, you need to do this," and it's like you don't know what's going on in their lives. Sometimes they do know and they just don't care. Like, you could have told your mom all of that and she still probably would have been like, well, that's an excuse. It's not an excuse, it's just a fact of life of this is what's going on and this is why. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Ghostface. This guy is so pretty. Like, trying to heal you. Jeez. You know that I always heal first. Goodbye. I knew he was gonna come to me. Because that's my luck suddenly all this. Like, before when I was playing, I was having good matches, and now it's like bad match after bad match. I knew he was going to go after me because I was the only person that was injured, and he's going after, he's one of those people that like finds the injured person first. Bazinga. Come down here, Ghostface. You know you want to. I knew it. Wait a second. Let's see. Hee hee. Looky. So cute. Nothing. なんでもない。Stretching. So other than that, how are you? Mm-hmm. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Experimentation. I love experimenting with recipes and food. Like, I basically create things in my brain cavity. And it's like, there's this thing. Mm-hmm. They're all my works of art. Every day that I cook, it's like a science project that becomes a masterpiece. I brought cakes and pies, yes. With eyeballs. Would you like some balls with your pie? No, the ball is in the pie. No, it's sitting on top of it. I didn't draw it. That's what they made. Silly. Yes. It's a beautiful day. La 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 la. Sable. There we go. I'll give her the gin. While I go get myself killed. Don't mind me. Who's the killer? There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet. It's Ghosty again? Oh, and he's not nice. Okay. Is it the same one? That would be funny if it's the same one. I didn't check the name of the last one because I just went next. It's a fascinating lantern. Okay, and the stuff there and stuff like that. Hello. Ay. It's the weekend and it's like prime time, that's why it's like all the sweaty people come out. This person's a Legion killer too. They play Legion because they have Susie's school ID. Yeah, we're not getting out of this unless I go full sweat mode. And you want me to do that? I can. There's only one problem. Okay. You wanna go? You wanna go? You wanna go? Is he camping them again? No. You're good. Just worry about the gin. What you doing, Mr. Ghostface? What you doing over there? Yeah, I see your little light, your little red light. What you doing? What you doing? I'm sorry, what were you saying? I didn't mean to. I'll stay here with you. If he comes up here, he can hit me. See, with the thing and the stuff. Come on. Come. Up. Now, why in tarnation? Is that my buddy? Is that my friend? No, that's a fern. Okay. It looked like the little the thing there with the. I'm looking for my friend. I have none. That was so like life. Like, is that my friend? No. You have nothing and no one. I thought it was him. Maybe he's like in the wall this time. There was one time where it was like in the wall. Like, what you doing? Wait. See how they're facing this way? And then you come over here. And they're facing me again! Ah! Watch as you pee. They're facing this way, but if I go on the flip, he's staring at the pallet that I dropped. He's insulted. That's funny. The audacity. Is that my friend? Is it? No, it's a fern again. I can't find my little buddy. Wait, is he down here? I can't find him. It's okay, I'll probably die looking for my friend. My little buddy. I don't see him anywhere. Nothing! Took one for the team. Come with it. Come with it. He's still going after him. Well, sir, that happened. I still don't see my friend. Oh. I've been completely useless this whole match looking for it too. And still haven't found it. The little buddy, you know, the little thing with the cute face, and then he turns into a little kitsune. I don't see him anywhere. Great. Thanks. You had to stab yourself, didn't you? You just had to do it. This isn't even a Legion match. Okay, you expect that in a Legion match. I'm stabbing myself anyway, even though it's not a Legion match. Fear not. How's it going? It's like he didn't know where it was coming from. Like, where are you? Suffocation, no meaning. There he is. There he is. Now I can die. Hello. Hello, little friends. Hello. Hello. He's adorable. He's letting him heal. Hello? He's letting him heal. He's at the other gate. Yeah. He should get out. If he's at this gate, the Atom should get out. He did. He got out. Okay. Just enough of a distraction. That's pretty much all I did was like take hits for everybody and distract the killer the whole time. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yeah. What is it? Okay, there we go. It's fun to play that way. It's boring when you just have to sit on gens because nobody's doing gens. I actually enjoy like running the killer and being goofy. It's more fun that way. You know what time it is. You should know what time it is. No. Thank you, Big Ben. That was not the point. Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee, fucknut. No, I meant, well, cause and there was the kid, yeah. Hi. Anytime I say that, that's exactly what we're doing. Am I feeling the pink tinniest today? Or are we going red? We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. I think we're going to do that. But if we're going to do that, I'm going to get rid of that because it needs to match. And it's going to drive me nuts if it doesn't match because it needs to match. And I don't know why it doesn't match. Now it matches. Okay. Sorry. I'm good. Yeah, you're doing this today. Yeah, I did actually. Somewhere in there. Yeah. Leave me alone. You don't say nothing. I am running a Toba Landing offering because I want Toba Landing. Wait. Just give it. Are you good? You're good? We're good. Okay, we're good. Hey. Wait, what was my build? Oh, why did I take the stuff off? I put it back. You put that back there. Okay. Hi. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm over here just doing my thing there. Where's the stuff? What? I put the stuff, and there was, and I put it in it, took it threw one away, but and then I put, so we're good now. Yeah. I put the stuff there and it took it away, so I had to put it back. So how is it with you? Are you done chiming the time? Because you know Big Ben takes a while. It's like doom, doom. No worries. I'm just being a douche. No worries. Yeah, sure. Yeah? Toba Landing, come on, Toba Landing. I've seen the Japanese map a couple of times today, but I want to see my second favorite map. Yeah. Have to go see my Venus flytrap. I forgot to refill my water. Please, 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 please. Oh, you bitch. Oh, not only did it not give Mythtober Landing, but it gave us this. That's not even like that's spite right there. That's a whole other level of like. Come on, Chucky. Do you see my scratch mark? It's a Tiffany. She's gonna get me. Oh no, she's gonna get me. She's gonna get me. Whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? La 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 la. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. She did the I call it the snuggle. It's called something else. It's where they like when you drop the pallet, the Chucky can like slide underneath it, and it's called something skittle, skedaddle, skidoo, skibbity bebop, badibidi boop boop badoo, something. She skibbity beed under the pallet. Phantom of the Opera? Oh no, okay. At a glance, it looked like Phantom. That's how you know that you're a big fan, when you just see like. Okay. So. There's a crow. I have a friend. Oh. Every time I say that, they fly away. I have a friend. No. Denied. Well, it's because you're in the dark. You gotta flick on the light, you know? See, and then you can... There's some stuff. There's a big pile of goo there. Do you see the goo? Do you see this goo? Boo. Boo. Hoo hoo. What's that? That's the planet. Interesting. Hello? It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Oh, you have a little. You got a little something there. You got a little thing there. She has thrill of the hunt. Interesting. We'll just have to see what we can do about that. Making my way to you. Give me a sec. I'll be there shortly. That's a wall. Wait, is it in here? Let's see. That was you earlier. You hear that sound? That was you. That's what you sound like. Damn. She came straight to us, though. Curious. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chucky has like a lunge ability, so it's like there's not really anything you can do when they're right on you. That looks funny. Her laugh is funny. I'm coming, Blake Lebaner. I tried to get there before he went to second phase. Oh no. I hate when people heal me. Yeah. For that reason right there. Because it takes too long and it's like, I'd rather heal myself. Not to be in offense, but... Come for me. Whoa. It DC'd everything. Disconnected. The server disconnected. It's saying that I DC'd. I didn't DC. Oh, the killer. The killer has 0-2. For some reason the killer disconnected the game. Which was weird because they were winning. Because if it was me, it would have kicked me out of the game. Kind of weird, but okay. Oh no, I'm out of the floor. Aha! I found another one. Yes. Maybe this time we'll actually get it. It's only like a 10% chance. It used to be 100%. Now it's like only a 10% chance of getting it. What? Something wrong? Hi. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We can take a minute. Yeah, let's take a minute, because you sound like you're enjoying that. So we'll take a minute. I'll go outside, because it feels really good outside. So I can always take a minute to go out here. Ow! I stepped on something. No, it wasn't my chair. Oh. How the heck? How did that end up on the floor? Something. I stepped on something. It's in my foot. Sometimes my roommate like breaks things because she drops stuff all the time, and doesn't tell me because she thinks I'll get mad. And so there's like a piece of glass on the floor that I didn't know was there, because she'll like clean it up and throw it away and won't say anything, even though I've told her a million times like it's just stuff. But she's not very good at cleaning it up, and I just stepped on a big piece of glass. Yeah. It's not big, but it's enough to be in there. Oh. Hey. Oh no, that same person invited me again. I'm not doing that again. They've been inviting me a lot today. Yeah. What? Because of the sun, yeah, because it's in the sun. That's crazy. I like that we got the thunderstorms that we got because it cooled it off and it's nice out. But it's very humid and tropical-icky. We have a couple of little floaty clouds. Some stars too. I say we have some stars as if there's not billions of them that we just can't see. We have a few, a few. It's, a few trillion. It's nothing. It's, no big deal. It was funny because I was walking around earlier this week and just off in space as usual, and I was listening to my music, and there was a movie set and it was like old like 1700s kind of like movie set, and there was like snow, like fake snow, so it was like it's snowing in New York even though it's May. They had it blocked off, but it was just like you could still see everything, because living here, like, you're used to, like, there's always movie sets going on. Like, I remember when they were filming Joker, like, the staircase that he walks up, I've walked that staircase many times. I remember like when they were at City Hall and filming that, and they were at the staircase, and yeah. New York City is the most filmed city in the world. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Enjoying the breeze before it gets hot. Somewhat. Genki desu ka? How are you doing with your Nihongo? Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Are you doing your ABCs? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I think it's funny that Z is the only one they go with. Yeah, I learned ASL a long time ago. Mm-hmm. It's one of those like little fun factoids that people don't really know about me. You're like the only person that I've told other than people that already know it. When I worked for Starbucks, I was the person that the deaf people would, like, if there was somebody who was deaf, they'd come get me. I had a little pin on my hat that had like, it said ASL, and it had like a rainbow heart around it. Because I was the ASL person. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Well, when you think about it, the way that I see language, you don't need to learn other languages, but I can tell you that every language that I know other than English, I have actually used. Like when I went to Japan, I used my Japanese. I used to use ASL. I still use ASL every once in a while because, like, with the work that I do, you don't really come across people that are deaf. But when I worked for Starbucks, it's like you're working with the public, so I came across it more. But I will tell you, like, I've been in the park before and had conversations in ASL. With my French, there's a lot of people like that are Canadian that come here, and so there's been a couple of times like someone that's like from Quebec or something like that, and they have a French accent, and it gives me a chance to like whip out my rusty French. And what I like about it is not just being able to talk with them, but you always hear words that you don't know. Like when you're having a conversation, you know like the generality of like what they're saying, but certain words stick out that you haven't heard, and then asking them what that means kind of thing. So when you're speaking another language, you learn more of that language when you speak it with other people. That's what I like about it. Because you're not just like respecting and acknowledging them and like, you know, speaking to them in their language, but you're also learning. And I think that's beautiful. And it's a way to connect with people, especially ASL, because ASL is a physical language, which I talked about with you before. It's like just complete silence, but you're speaking volumes. Because there's a difference between talking and speaking. Just like there's a difference between hearing and listening. It's one of my favorite songs. The sound of silence. Sorry, I'm refilling my water pitcher. I had to fill up my water. Okay. You know what the first thing I said in French was? It's really bad. Je voudrais une salade, c'est très bien, merci beaucoup. Yeah, I would like a salad. It looks so good. Thank you very much. Because I went to a French restaurant and the person who was our server was like from here and they spoke English but they spoke with a French accent, so I like ordered in French. So that was like the first time outside of school, the very first thing I ever said in French to like a person outside of school. I was like 14, 13, somewhere around in there, so. Yeah, usually that's how it is. Like when I was practicing Cantonese, I went to Chinatown and just like I have some friends that live in like Little Seoul and like Chinatown, so I always like pick up things like a smattering of Korean here, a little bit of Cantonese there. So that's what I love about living here. Because it's literally a melting pot of all cultures coming to New York. Because everybody comes to New York. So it's like you get French, you get Italian, you get Russian, you get, Slavic, Latvian, like Dominican, there's a lot of Dominican, there's a lot of Puerto Rican. So basically, if you want to learn a language, you don't have to pay to take the class. Walk outside, go to those areas, talk to people. That's literally all you have to do. It's free. And you're building like connections. Because I will tell you, like a lot of the people I went to school with, myself included, like I went and I knew ASL, basically before I started taking actual courses of foreign language, I came into school knowing like ASL and Japanese. And then I learned French in school. And then teaching myself like Korean and Cantonese just from like friends that I have. So I have friends that were Puerto Rican, like they came from Jamaica, like, and they little smatterings of Spanish. There was a kid that I knew that his parents were like from Italy, so he knew like some Italian because he grew up with it. Just like I knew Japanese from growing up with my father, because like even though both my parents were here in America, my father like speaks fluent Japanese, and then growing up he only spoke Japanese with a little bit of English when he was home. So it's all you have to do is talk to people, whereas most places that you live, it's like there's one language, you might come across something, but for the most part, there's like predominantly one language. Like when I went to visit my friend in Florida, in Naples, he worked with a bunch of guys that were Hispanic. So it's like you go to the store, you go somewhere, you go to the beach, and there's a lot of like Mexican, Puerto Rican, that kind of thing. So you hear Spanish like everywhere you go in Florida. So you pick up on it. And he was like, "Oh, how do you know?" Like, you know, and I was like, "'Cause I have people in New York that were my friends." But the difference is there's a difference between like Puerto Rican Spanish and like Dominican Spanish and like Mexican Spanish. Like there's slight variations in the annotation and like the expression and like the words they use. So it's not just Spanish, you know. There's different dialects, and that's what I find interesting. Mm. Mhm. 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 Shalina. What is Shalina? Oh, okay. Okay. Give me a word. Give me a word. No. Say a word in. Just say any word in Czech. It's something that I do. It could be anything. Tramvaj. Tramvaj. Shalina. Okay, something else. Hodiny. Clock. Oh. Hodiny. Mhm. Mhm. Narakohem drinky. Hodzinky. Narakohem hodzinky. Right? No. Yes? If it's see with me, like if it's not, tell me I'm wrong because I want to know the right way. Narakohem hodzinky. My English doesn't have an accent. Okay, so that's why you say that I speak it clearly because I'm not attaching like a slang to it. My French teacher told me the same thing because everybody up in New York, they all have an accent. So when they fucking talk, you know, they talk, you know, like parlez-vous fucking français, you know, comment allez-vous, you know, but I'm so Hi. You strong, thick accent, yeah. I think accents are sexy. Yeah. Yeah. But my French teacher told me that because I don't have an accent, it makes me the perfect candidate to learn multiple languages and multiple dialects because my brain doesn't like differentiate. So I pick up language easy. What? Already? What did you do? No, the answer is you didn't give her dog a biscuit. You're supposed to bring treats for the puppers. There was a match that I had, okay, and it was a 2v8 match, and one of the killers, this was back when they let the Houndmaster be the killer when it first came out. So there was a Dracula and a Houndmaster. So, you know, Dracula becomes a dog and Houndmaster has a dog. And so at the end of the match, I messaged one because one of them was on console, and I was like, control your dog. Mm-hmm. Slowly but surely. Because when I was in like high school and stuff, and middle school, my friends who spoke like different languages, it was like they would tell me to give them a word, and I would tell them to give me a word. So we would learn each other's languages, like a word of the day kind of thing. Oh no. Hee. Come on. Come on. Aww. Oh yeah. Keep. Come on. Come on. Hit me. Yeah. That will cost me. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay, give me another word. Sorry, the game was being loud. What? As in tea? Chai, yeah. Choto. One second. I need to go away from her because her music is loud. Harnek. Harnek. So when I want a cup, I just say hr. I'm just gonna purr at you. Harnik. Harnik chaya. Harnik chaya. Hey. One more time. Porosim. Shut up. What is it? I'm sorry, I can't hear you over her whining. Okay, one more time. I'm sorry, like everything I'm doing, there's like noise everywhere around me. And cause I listen to like how you say it, and I can't listen because of all the noise. Okay, I'm ready. Prosim. Please. Prosim. Wait, what? Děkuji. Díky? Děkuji or díky? I like děkuji. 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 It means thank you. Prosím. Prosím. Děkuji. 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 Prosím. Je. It's because I'm playing with it too much, that's why. She's banging her dog around. You can hear him like slamming into stuff. I don't know why this is so loud. Like, this game has been tremendously louder than all the other matches. It's like blaringly loud. Shut up. It's killing my ears. All the other matches were like normal, and this one is super loud. It's like straining my ears. It's like I hear the game, but I barely hear you. We'll wait until we're in the menu. Let's see if I can find the gym. There we go. But yeah, it's something that I do. I kind of play with the word, basically. That was weird. Excuse me. What you doing over there? Come on, there you go. I think it's funny that she said, find me a rat, when I am a rat, because I was born in the year of the rat. You already found a rat. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Sorry, I got quiet there for a second. My eyes had like night vision and laser scopes, like hyper focusing. Like laser beams. My laser, dazer, bow, baser, banana, fanapo, phaser. Okay, wait. Let me adjust the audio for a second, because it's like cued on like the game for some reason, and I want to fix that. Okay. I hope so. And go. You the words, the stuff, yeah, like the stuff, the words, nah, but the words that you were teaching me, yeah. Nandeyo. No, the same ones. Prosím. Tramvaj. Hajinke. And what was thank you? Děkuji. Hi. Děkuji. Honto ne? Okay. 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 Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. Écoutez et répétez. Itadakimasu. Sorry, okay. Sorry. Okay. In Japanese, when there's two T's, it's not ta, it's ita. So like instead of saying ita, it's ita because you're emphasizing the ta. So your tongue touches the back of your two front teeth. Itadakimasu. So you're emphasizing. Yes. Itadakimasu. Hi. Now when you see it spelled, it's itadakimasu, but you never say the su. You leave that off. So like when you're learning, it's like itadakimasu, but nobody says that. It's itadakimasu. So you just mas. Anytime there's a masu, you usually usually don't say the masu. You just say mas. So when you say like ohayo gozaimasu, it's not ohayo gozaimasu, it's ohayo gozaimasu because we don't say masu, we say mas. And just kind of let it trail. So ohayo. All together now. Perfect. Nah. It's what you say when you receive food. It's like, thank you. It's like tucking in for food. So like if I put food in front of you, you put your hands together. Itadakimasu. It's like thanking for the food. It's like a little quick thank you for the food. Like blessing the food. What? It's it's I T T A. Yeah, it's literally exactly how it sounds. It's just two T's. Itadaki. DAKIMASU. It's all one word. Exercise your brain. Do you know hello? Yeah, hello in Japanese. Do you know what that is? konnichiwa. So anytime there's double consonants like itadakimasu, konnichiwa, you emphasize the double. So it's not just konnichiwa, it's konnichiwa. And the tone is different. Konnichiwa. Hai. For example, if you were to go to work, when you're leaving for work, you say itakimasu, because it's itekimasu, but it's itekimasu when you're leaving. But when you come home, so you're the person who's leaving. You go to work and you tell me itekimasu. When you come home, you say tadaima, which means I'm home. I say okaeri nasai, because okaeri is what you say to the person who comes home. Tadaima is what the person who's coming home says. Yeah, it's like you're saying I'm home and I'm saying welcome back. Tadaima. Now, technically, the official way of saying welcome back is okaeri nasai, but we just say okaeri. Or if you're really lazy, o. It's just like Ohayo, like there's Ohayo gozaimashita, there's Ohayo gozaimashite, and then there's Ohayo gozaimasu, then there's O. Depends on how lazy you are. Usually the younger people are more lazy. I say that being one of them, but I just say Ohayo. Ohayo. That's good morning. So since it's morning there for you, Ohayo. And it's nighttime here for me, so you would say konbanwa. Konbanwa. So it's konbanwa. Hi. All together now. Hi. Little grasshopper. I'm so proud. You want to know a secret? You know how you learn like yes and no? Like say if we're having a conversation, in Japanese, if like say if my father was talking to me in Japanese and he was telling me a bunch of stuff, instead of saying hi, there's a thing that I do that's you're not saying anything, but you are. Okay. It's like acknowledgement without saying something. But it's all about the tone. So, you know how I say like, hey? Okay, that's the Japanese way of like, somebody just told me something and instead of saying like, what the fuck, or oh really, or something like that, it's more of like, hey? It's kind of like you're surprised at what somebody tells you. So, "Hey" is like my equivalent of OMG, like oh my god, or what, like, because what is like nani, but you can literally just in a tone, you're just it's literally like just the tone of you can change the tone and it changes the meaning. Just like when I say hey, that tone can change and change the meaning. So you don't even really have to say anything, and you can have a whole conversation. So those are little things that I do when I talk subconsciously, but that's what it is. That's what that is. Jasne. Yeah, jasne, yeah. Exactly. The inflection, yeah, it's one word, but you change the inflection or the tone, and it has like 5 different meanings. It could be "what the fuck" or "get away from me," or it could be like "what, really?" Like exactly. And I like, the beautiful thing is every culture has that. Every culture has something that they say that's a common word or tone or sound that has different meanings based on inflection and tone. Yeah. But usually it's like something surprising or a way of saying like what the fuck or I don't get it or shocked by something that you say. Like you could tell me like, oh, something, a fire happened. It's like, hey, like what? It. So yeah, it has it. Yeah. Because people always ask me all the time, like, why do you do those little things? And that was the first question that Lee asked me when I met her. She's like, those little things that you do. And I was like, what little things? And she's like, the little things that you do. What little things? When you say like "heh" and like all these little things. And I was like, oh, it's part of my culture of like, they're like filler words. But they're filler words with meaning that you have in conversation. Instead of saying like all the curse words or saying like all the basic like stuff. You're just using your tone of voice. Yeah, exactly. You could say something in Czech, and just by your tone, I would know whether it's a positive or negative, or you're sad or you're angry, just by like the way that you say it. Even if I don't know what you're talking about, I can still gauge like the mood, the emotion behind it. Oh, we're doing that. Okay. Do you want Maggie or do you want Daryl? You chose Rick, so dealer's choice. I can go either way. And I could do Michonne too, but either way. Daryl? Okay. Oh, why did I click on Michonne? Michonne, like, no. Michonne is a beautiful lady. Like, that is not Daryl. Okay. Oh, I'm out of stuff for him. Wait a minute. There we go. And something. Maybe change that. Okay. Oh, okay. What did I do? That's that sounded like you were not mad, but like aggravated. Like you're telling somebody to do something. Like meh 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 meh. What? Exactly. You just proved my point. The tone. Exactly. Now say something else in a different way and see if I can. Oh, that was very like hmm. See, I love that. I have this ongoing thing with my mom because my mom likes like Italian guys. So we have this thing where it's like you could be telling me that like you have, you're taking out the trash, but if you say it like that, hey, I don't care. You could be telling me to go fuck myself, but if you say it in Italian, okay. Like yeah, just keep talking. Just keep talking. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Japanese is the same way. Out of all of the Asian languages, Japanese is the most emotional. Like it's like the French and Italian of like Asian languages. Because when you speak it, it sounds like a flowing song, like a flowing river. Now, sometimes people have like a very abrupt, like if you're watching anime and it's like, like obviously, you can make it, but you can do that with any language. Uh, yeah, yeah. And that's the thing with me is I pick up on every little minutia of every little inflection, every little uh, eye expression, every little facial movement, every little nuance, and because that's like my autism, and so even when people are pretending to be nice, even if they're smiling with their face and their words, I know. I can see it. I can feel it. So that's one of the things about me that kind of sucks sometimes is when someone's trying to pretend to be nice, I see right through it. The eyes, Chico, they never lie. hmm But I pick up on all of that, and especially with foreign language. I've been in public before and had people say, and this is like a thing, unfortunately, it's like they say stuff in Spanish because they think you don't know what they're saying, and it's like, I don't have to know what you're saying to know what you're talking about. When people are like talking about you, like judging your clothes or like judging you, and they're like saying something to their friend, it's like, I don't have to know what you're saying to know that you're talking about me. You can feel it. You can hear it in the tone. I mean, I don't care, but it's like I'm also fully aware. I don't get offended or mad, but it's like I know what you're doing. Wouldn't it be funny if he played the tambourine? I want to see him play the tambourine. I feel like that would look very funny. That'd be like making him dance ballet. It would just look funny. No. What? 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 the image. Oh, the image. Oh, what? No. I'm a very like imaginative person. I can always imagine what people say. Oh, an elephant dancing in porcelain. What the No. Oh, stop. Cut it out. I had like the thought of like the bowl that goes into the china shop and break all the china. Because the analogy that you gave of like an elephant and porcelain, I was like, yeah, it's pretty much like the bowl in the china shop that breaks everything. But in a tutu, ever so gracefully, I gracefully lift my leg and take out an entire rack of dishes. Silly, 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 silly. Oh, okay. Hoza? Okay. No. Before I lose it. No. Before I lose it. Oh, okay. It went away. Slan. Porcelano. Slan Porcelano. Clumsy. Yeah, not because like, oh, you're stupid, but because it's like you're clumsy. You're clumsying your way through. Yeah, like you're learning in a cute, like clumsy way. Yeah. Why? 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 There can only be one. Bitch. Are you sure? Because they look identical. Oh, true. So look for the one with the med kit. Look for the one that doesn't have a big anus on its forehead. It's like walkie check. Oh, I wasn't. They like fast vaulted the window, so they really do have an anus on their forehead. Me too. We both found them. I'm rubbing off on you. There's some green stuff. They took them all the way to the basement. It's the unknown. I'm so distracted. Yeah, I can't think because I'm like listening to you and then like watching what all the chaos and my brain is just like I can't focus. Hello, friend. Are you gonna be my buddy? Okay. Hi, buddy. He's tweaking. He has problems. Got shotgun in my elbow, kind of makes it whoa, whoa, yee, yee. Twitch, twitch. I like how he brought someone with him. It's funny. Take my thing back. I'll be with you shortly. There's static on the TV. That looks funny. I think they're wanting to die and go next because they weren't even trying on the hook. It's like they were killing themselves on hook. So I don't think that they want to play with this killer. What are you doing over there? Oh. Nothing. What are you doing? No. Somebody left their clicker. Looking pretty dandy. There we go. You can do it. I believe in you. I'll spectate you. I believe in you. No, for Hatch. Remember, that's the fake one. That's the fake Daryl. Yeah. He will if you don't go get him.
Mwah, mwah. Yeah. Oh my. Okay. Which is worse? Okay, the question. Eyeball or ear? I mean, because he got it in both. So I'm just like, which would be worse in your opinion? In your eye or in your ear? Either way, you're getting your brain tickled. But it's just a matter of like, okay, how do you want to get your brain tickled? What do you think would be worse? I think so too. Deaf. I could be blind every day, but to not be able to hear, to not be able to listen to music, to not be able to hear the world around you, to not be able to hear nature, like blind every single time, every day and twice on Sunday. I want to hear. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. Okay, but let me challenge you to an idea. Let me challenge you to a concept. With everything that you just said, you can hear in color. Because, to me, all of your other senses would be heightened. But you would still be able to hear the world, hear people's voices, hear music, hear life itself. Between being able to hear it and touch and taste and smell, like all of your other senses would be accented. You can see through that color of everything that you hear and touch and taste and smell. So, in a way, you're never really blind, even if you lose your eyesight. So that's why I would always choose to be blind than deaf. Because you can still see. Even in being blind, you can still see. Mm. What? I didn't do anything. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. No. Nuh-uh. No. 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 I don't know what that was. No. Mm-mm. No. No. You will not win. You can try. Oh really? Oh, yeah? No. No. Come on. No. 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 She's staring you down. No. No. I challenge you to a duel. No.
What was that? No. 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 We could go all day with this. No. 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 Yeah. Pretty much. No. Na 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 na. No. 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 Many times, many ways, the answer is still no. 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 And just in case you were about to, no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 I knew it was coming. No. 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 I don't remember anyway, but no. I don't even know what we're saying yes and no to. What was it? What was it? Oh, because you said I needed to be squeezed. And I said no. Oh, I deserve to be squeezed. Oh, okay. No. 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 In that case, no. No. Stars are so pretty. No. No. See, you could never take me to like a Turkish prison because I am that person. Like, you're not gonna get it out of me. It's like you would have to kill me. My stubbornness is ridiculous. I am aware of it. You said no! You said no! You said no! I win. I win. You said no. La 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 la. No, because I already won. Ah! Nope. Nope. We're not gonna do this again, are we? We've already established that it will go on forever until you accidentally say no somehow. Silly soul person pursuit. No. No. She DC'd because I pallet stunned her. All I did was pallet stun her and she left. Wow. Okay. I wasn't trying to be mean, I was just playing. Do I need to go in timeout? Have I been naughty? I know that's one of your favorite people. Loxley. He's like one of the funnest like voices to imitate. Who else talks like that? There's only one person in history that talks like that. It's one of your favorite actors. 007. Oh, God. What? Play some music while we wait. Measuring the summer's day, only find it slipped away to gray. How's it gonna go? Tangerine, tangerine, no reflections on my dream. Thinking how it used to be. Does she still remember times like these? To think of us again. And I do. Mommy, can I help you? Do you require assistance? I was talking to Apollo. Being silly. Silly, silly, silly. What are you doing, silly boy? Nani? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's something. Apollo doesn't like really chase flies, but what he does do is specifically like wasps. And it's funny because if I get stung by bees and wasps, I have to go to the emergency room. So wasps and bees are like the only thing that are dangerous to me, and that's like the thing that he like chases after. I see your flag. What were you doing, silly boy? Nandi, it's my flag. Mine. It's mine. Silly. Wait, honey. The look. No, he has this look that he gives me, like the big eyes, you know. It's my weakness. Big saucer eyes. I can do the same thing because I have dark eyes, so I have like the big dark eyes, but it doesn't have the same effect because I'm not a cute doggy. Yeah, like I have puppy eyes, but it doesn't, no, I'm not a cute puppy. You're adorable. Yes, you are. It's power only puppies have. And kitty cats. You're so cute, yes you are. My handsome boy. My sunshine. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. Nah. Did he have a bath since the last time? Oh, didn't you say that he smelled like death? Oh, okay. See, I'm the opposite. I don't groom him. I just shave like his private areas and trim his nails. I let the hair flow freely. That's why he looks like a fox. He has a lion's mane. Like, I don't cut his fur. I just let him be free. Yeah. His has to be cut. Yeah. If you didn't cut him, he would be like a shaggy dog. I just let Apollo be shaggy. You're so cute as you are. You don't cut the lion's mane. Yeah, you joke, baby. My precious baby. Snuggle. It feels so good out here. Doesn't matter if you're black or white. Or both. Ooh, baby, I love your way. Wanna tell you I love your way. Wanna be with you night and day. I like how we're both just nuddling our dogs. Silly. Why are you drippy? Why is your snoot all drippy? What are you doing? Get your snoot. I gotta boop your snoot. There we go. I'm surprised he's not barking, because Jackie usually barks a lot. Your dog? Yeah, I always hear him barking, like when there's something. Like when he gets excited, I always hear him bark. Oh, I heard that though. Something. You said say something. Yeah, anytime somebody says that, something. I got your stuff. Stuff and fluff. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I got your stuff and fluff. There's a lot of stuff. And there's a lot of fluff. He's used to me coming out here and like sleeping out here. Because I bring like my soft fluffy blanket and I just lay in my plants and listen to soft music and fall asleep. So he's in like sleep mode of like, okay, we're gonna sleep now? Like, no. I sleep on my balcony more than I do my bed. La la la. So beautiful outside. It's like he's conserving the energy and then Speak. A summer wind came blowing in from across the sea. It lingered there to touch your hair and walk with me. All summer long we sang a song, and then we strolled that golden sand. Two sweethearts and the summer wind. Black painted kites, those days and nights, they went flying by. The world was new beneath the blue umbrella sky. Then softer than a piper man, one day called to you. I lost you to the summer wind, the autumn winds and the winter winds, they have come and gone. But still the days, those lonely days, they go on and on. What? For some reason, there's certain things that I'll sing that he looks at me a certain way. Do you like Frankie? Do you like Frank? You like Frank. He likes when I sing Sinatra. Yeah. Strangers in the night, exchanging glances, wandering in the night. What were the chances we'd be sharing love before the night comes through? His face, man. Something in your eyes was so inviting, something in your smile. If you could see his face It's like he's being serenaded. It's funny. When I sing like anything like that. Anything that's like that. When the moon hits your eye like a pizza pie, that's amore. When the stars make you drool just like a pastel fuzzle, that's amore. When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore. Bells will ring, and you'll sing Vita Bella. Do you know what Vita Bella means? It means beautiful life. Vita is life. Bella is beauty. Bella luna is beautiful moon. Como c'è la bella luna, grire strette, strette coperte belle festeggiano. Ciò che belle luna. He always likes when I sing. You're so cute. You're being adorable. It's like the big eyes, and he's just looking up at me with the big saucer eyes, like, meow. Hello. You like being serenaded. It's okay. Al di là del mare di profondo ci sei tu. When you walk, flowers bloom. When you smile, all the gloom turns to sunshine, and my heart opens wide. When you're gone, it fades inside and seems to have died. Nah, that's all I got for you today. You can call back tomorrow and, yeah. He looks sad. He actually has, like, the tears in the eyes. It's okay, honey. I know. It's okay. I'll serenade you tomorrow. Little baby. Even his ears are flat. He's looking up at me with big eyes, and he has watery eyes, and his ears are flat. Like he's sad. As soon as I stopped, he was sad. It's okay. It's okay. Nah. I'm gonna smooth your smoothie. Smoothie. I'm gonna get your smoothie. Let me smooth it along and whatnot. It's like he has a tuxedo. Except it's like a dark orange tuxedo. It's like the tuxedo that he wore in Dumb and Dumber. It's like orange. There's your ears. Hello. Choo choo. Choo choo. Kiss kiss. Choo choo. Thank you. He knows what choo choo is, because choo is kiss in Japanese. So I say choo choo, and he does a little. Yeah, he's a good boy. Nah. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. He's leaning on me, that's why. You just call on my brother when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem. You understand? Nah. Aww, what's the matter? He's staring a hole through me. Like he hasn't even blinked. Blink. Blinky. Blink, 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 blink. Blink your eyes, honey. It's okay. Genki desu ka? Choo choo. You licked me. That's his chew. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo choo. Squeak your head. And squeak your head. Squeak. He had a yoink in the middle of his hair. I squeaked his head, so he had a yoink. How come you have a yoink? What are you doing with all the yoinks? I want to squeeze him so hard, but he'll spontaneously combust. Trying to explain that would be very awkward. Well, you see, what happened was I squeezed him really hard and he exploded. It's like when I had my guinea hoppers. I wanted to squeeze them so bad, but they're so small. Same thing with Citrus. Like when I had Citrus, she's just like a little parakeet, like a little budgie, and I wanted to squeeze her, but she It's funny because whenever Koki like hangs out with me, he's one of those like he always hugs, and I'm not used to being hugged. Like he's pretty much the only person in my life that's ever actually hugged me, and whenever he hugs me, I squeak. So I'm like, that's how he must feel with me. Like, he wants to squeeze me really hard, but I'm like, you know, like, squeaking. Can't breathe. But I feel the same way with all my stuff. Yeah. You're fuzzy. Master of the house. But what is that? What is it? The ears go up. There you are. Chin up. Chin up. Nyeh. Nyeh. Lee is like messaging me and she wants to talk to me, and I told her that I was talking to you. Oh, that tickles. That tickles. His whiskers on my skin. My skin is like hyper sensitive to touch, so the slightest little thing is like Pretty boy. such a handsome boy. Yes, you are. I'm sorry, I've spent like all this time sitting here talking to my dog. It's a fun stream. So much fun, yeah. Huh. Ow. I forgot that there was a hole in my foot. So I was like running my hand over the bottom of my foot and I found the hole. I forgot about it. Like, oh yeah, there's a hole in my foot. Stretch, babushka. Just like starfish. It's where like you lay with like your legs and arms open. Just it's nice. It's good for the hips because it opens up the hips and stuff. Are you doing anything today? Because I know it's daytime for you. Are you gonna cook? For breakfast? Oh, okay. What do you usually do for breakfast? Of course, always. I make my coffee like in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. Like I drink coffee at night. And it's funny because I like making like my hot teas and stuff too. So it's like a combination. Because you know how people are like, do you drink tea or coffee? And it's like, put your hands together. I drink both. It depends. I usually have coffee, like I make coffee when I wake up. And then I usually have some at night, like before I go to work. So usually like two cups a day, because you don't want to drink too much coffee. Like coffee is good for you, especially if you drink it like I do, because I drink it black. But too much coffee is not good for your nervous system. So I just drink like my 2 cups and I'm good. Sometimes I have more if I'm like ridiculously tired for some reason, but usually it's just like when I wake up and before I go to work. Yeah, like tea, I drink my different teas and stuff, like mostly green tea, like throughout the day. Or if I'm like laying on the floor, just like listening to jazz or doing my art, like I would say 90% of my consumption is liquids, like water, green tea, herbal teas, hibiscus teas, and like my coffee. Because I have water always with me. But for example, I'll drink green tea like after I eat. Because green tea cleanses the impurities, and it also like helps your digestive system. So if like, because I don't drink while I eat, sometimes I drink water while I eat. If because I have a small esophagus, like it helps me to swallow, which is why I chew so much. But I'll drink the hot tea like after, and it helps like ease the digestive system. Same thing with ginger. It eases like the digestive process. Yeah, that's what I told to my mom, because she struggles with like digestive issues, and so I was like, if you just drink like a lemon ginger tea after you eat, it'll help. Add like a little bit of honey, lemon ginger honey, it helps tremendously, like after meals. I just don't have that, so I drink like one of my other teas, but yeah, it's usually like an herbal tea or a green tea or a white tea. I don't do black tea too much because it has caffeine in it. Green tea has caffeine, but it's like less caffeine. And it's slower. It's like you're getting the caffeine, but it's a slower process. You know, when I was working at Starbucks, I would tell people all the time, because they always get like lattes or shots of espresso, and I'm like, you do realize that a simple cup of coffee has more caffeine than a shot of espresso? Like, people that get like 2, 3, 4 shots, and they pay extra for the extra shots, and it's like, if you just had coffee with milk, you'd have more caffeine. It's cheaper, so it's like a win-win. Because usually the reason they get lattes is because they like the milk, and they get extra shots because lattes only come with like 2 shots, so they'll get like 3 or 4 shots. And I'm like, but you could literally just drink a cup of coffee with your milk, like milk with your coffee, and you would get more caffeine, and it's like a fraction of the price. But most people don't know that. It's all in the process of how coffee is processed. How they make espresso, it's compacted, but a lot of the caffeine is lost through the processing, whereas with regular coffee, it's opened up. So there's actually more caffeine. Like, if you were to get a 12-ounce cup of coffee and a 12-ounce latte, you have more caffeine in that cheap cup of coffee than you do in that expensive latte. So you don't have to pay extra for a latte plus extra for extra shots just to make it equivalent to a cup of coffee. So that $2 cup of coffee is going to get you a lot further than like the $7 latte. And it's better for you because it's a slow, you know, it's slowly hitting your system, not like punching your system. It's better for your heart and your circulatory system. Nandeo. Oh, you're so soft and fluffy. Are we gonna play? Okay. I will get up. He's already comfortable on me, so he's gonna be very disappointed. Oh, the tail went up. Yeah. Ladies first. He looked at me like, bitch. Age before beauty. Because technically, if you go by dog years, my dog is older than me. Because it's like 7 years to our one, and he's like 3 years old. So he's like in his early 20s, and I'm 17. My dog's older than me. So he's 70. He's an old man. Yeah. That's normal. The older you get, the more childish you behave. It's funny how when human beings age, they kind of revert back to the childish ways. Come full circle. Nah. Sorry. My singing always scares away the viewers. We'll sing in the sunshine. We'll laugh every day. Hey? Life is always beautiful. It's a huntress too. And this is like her map, because this is her home. Mm-hmm. Trees are so pretty. I see you. I see you. She's only picking on that one person, though. Because she saw me go for him, and she could have killed me on the way to unhooking him, and she didn't. And then she was like throwing axes at him when I was unhooking him, and then she only chased him. So it's like, why is she only going for him? People are strange. Ooh. Finally. Yeah. Well, because there's like 3 different times where she could have hit me and she didn't. But I did make her like waste her axes. So mm-hmm. Okay. She decided to fuck me. That's lovely. Okay. Go to a happy place. She's throwing axes at me so she can still see me. You survived the Huntress match. Congratulations. Usually the Huntress like tunnels you out all the time, so it's good. He's trying to find the perfect body temperature. La 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 la. The sin makes me worth more, yeah. It's like it's getting back to the bed when you move like that. No much money, I got what I want it. I'm gonna fat for it. You make me up, so I hold you so tight. Make it go, I'm out as a night. Nada, she got up tonight. Fresh and my soda pop. Now I can make it. Every time I dream I got my soda pop, my little soda pop. My soda pop, my little soda pop. You don't like it? Mm. Song I can get to now. Check down, just on a side. I'm coming. Hey, hey. Hmm. Golden is one of my favorite songs from K-pop Demon Hunters. Let me heal you. I'm shining like a moon of me, 'cause we are hunters with the sun in my eyes. Mm. Well, it's supposed to be on shuffle, but it's playing everything in order. There we go. What is it doing? My music is like being annoying. Oh, and of course there has to be an ad, because it's not cooperating. And then like it wants to play an ad, and that just ruins everything. Because I'm too cheap to pay for Spotify. Okay. Okay. I have to mend. No. I was messing with my music. I'm trying to do something. There we go. Have you ever seen Fruits Basket? It's an anime, but it's based off of a manga. This is the theme song to it. It is one of the first manga and anime that I ever. It's basically about like let's stay together. Ugh, she's annoying me. Legions are so annoying. It's like you don't get a second to breathe. Always. There's an English version to this. It's like let's stay together always. Where is she going? Ripley. She's running to another universe. I'm chasing her all over the map to try to heal her. She finally turned around. Together, ultimate. She also has thanatophobia, so. There he is. Hello. He's adorable. I like that song because it's about loving life and love and light. So that's like my second favorite song from that. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, there we go. Hey. Yeah, I could do Sable. Sable has that. Let me see. Sorry, I was wearing my beachwear.ちょっと There we go. Now we're all comfy. Oh yeah. Of course, I would still have to be rocking like the ballerina bun. Nah. Is that too loud? Is it too loud? I'll turn it down. But you can hear it, it's just... Oh. Oh, you can hear the music I'm listening to? Okay. It's a demo pupper. I see. What are you doing, silly? I think he's nice. I think he's nice. Oh, so mean. What the heck? As soon as I say that he's nice, he's mean. What the fuck, man? Well, sir, I thought he was nice. I think he might just be new to the character. Nandeo. Basically, the only way that he can win this is by keeping us all in the, in check. Where's Gate? Where's the frickin' gate? Oh, it's over here. I'm gonna die then. Because it's too far away and I'm injured. Oh my frickin' god, I needed somebody to take a hit, man. He's gonna put me right back. He's one of those that, like, he goes after the injured person instead of taking a challenge. Like, he has to go for the person that's injured. Because there was 3 of us and he went after me because I was injured. Yeah, he was like tunneling me because I was injured. That's like such a pussy tactic. And the funny thing is, he's a Twitch streamer. Like, your whole audience just saw you use like the cheapest tactic and it failed. That's why you don't do that. That is part of the dog code. Do you know why that is? Do you know why that is? Because in the wild, when wolf packs or like dingoes or hyenas or like wild dogs, when they kill something, they eat together. So to them, when the alpha is eating, when the alpha finishes, they give the rest to the beta, like the other. It's like the alpha will eat their. Seriously, I'm not kidding. When the alpha like finishes, the rest of the pack eats the remainder. So the reason that dogs like go to us, they're basically waiting for you to finish because you're the master, like you're the owner. So when you finish, they think that they're going to get what's left. It's encoded in their DNA. Mm. I'm playing with the Claudette. I don't know who the killer is. Looks like it's a Legion. You're injured? The Legions are being jerks today. Like, I was just trying to be goofy with him and he, like, stabbed me again. I was like, okay, fine, be a jerk. Why does it keep doing that? What? And they're coming again. But he's chasing Rick. I can be a jerk too, buddy. Literally got stuck on something. I usually run circles around these fuckers that want to go out of their way to be an asshole. Notice he's only hooking me, not anybody else. Asshole. You know, like, there's 4 of us, right? Yeah, he's only being a jerk to me, and he's only hooking me. can't stand people that have to be freaking assholes, man. So unnecessary. Like, dude, it's 4 in the morning. Get a life. We're still at 4 gens and I'm already dead on hook. I may as well go for the unhook. Yeah, it's like, I'm the... Just kill me, asshole. It won't even let me leave. Congratulations, you're an actual piece of shit. People who have to, like, discriminate one person. I can't stand that shit, man. Everybody else, he just ran around and stabbed. I'm the only person that he would stab and then proceed to chase down and then hook. It's the flower garden. There's a specific playlist I'm trying to find, and I was too distracted before because I was in the middle of a match. Where is it? That's not it. Is my music bothering you? Okay. Because if it's too loud or if it's bothering you, just let me know. Okay. I'm gonna listen to some cello music, so pardon me. I have all summer that I have to practice before I start. Mm. Mm.
Hee hee. I see the box. Oh no. Serpentine, serpentine, serpentine. ¿Dónde? Mhm. Mm. La, 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 la. And then I play with the box again. Mm-hmm.
That one's done. Ooh, that backflip though. She went swoop. What the So yet again, instead of throwing the pallet, she tried to heal the person because these people keep laying in the pallets. I could have pallet stunned him right there. Oh my god, she would not move! Positional awareness, that's all I'm gonna say. Okay. No. Oh my... Where's this box? It's funny because I'm always good at evading the chains. But I do the box to help everybody else, basically. Okay. You opened it. I came. I love his voice lines. Because it's like from the movie, basically. Such a good waste of suffering. No more tears now. I'm gonna play with the box. La 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 la. Eat. Oh no. Killers that have stuff to do. You can do it. I believe in you. I'm at the gate that's all the way in the back where the statue is. I'm taking this with me. I'm taking your box. It's mine. No one can have it. La 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 la. What are you guys doing over there? What you doing, silly? I got a seeker of pleasure because I took his box with me. Because his box is like pleasure or pain. Hey, what? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What the heck? Mm. Mm-hmm. You're so silly. Being goofy with the killer. It's so much fun. Something, something, something. Already? It's a blight. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Already? He's already here. My totem. My totem. No one can have it. Mm. I don't know, you tell me. There's all kinds of stuff going on out there. I'm coming. You dropped something there. Oh, no you didn't. It was somebody else's. Better? Hey. Come inside. I have milk and cookies. And fruit and candy. Lots of flowers and plants everywhere. And a gen that has another spot. There's a picture of a butterfly. I never noticed that before. This house has a picture of two butterflies together. Oh, it's so pretty. Inside. Where you were hooked, there's a house nearby. They have Hex Ruin. I need to get rid of this Hex. I know where it might be. He knows I'm on a mission to get rid of it too. Yep, that's why he's following me. Because I'm going straight to it. Oh no. What are you doing over here, silly? Oh, my. He's coming. Mm-hmm. It's funny how the Twitch streamer that actually has an audience is the one that's been hiding the whole time. Like, just hiding out, not helping. Yeah. Okay. No, I can't, because he's here. And this is the wrong house. It's in this house. He'll catch me before I make it. See? Mm-hmm. And butterflies. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think he thought I was trying to say that the other guy was like over there. It's like, no, I'm pointing to the thing right in front of your face. I'm not telling you that the guy is on the other side of the wall. Because usually when people point, it's like they're trying to give away their teammate. And like, no, it's just pointing to the butterfly. Yeah. Yeah, this dude's just hiding out like a bitch. I don't respect that. Because you're not playing as a team, you're playing for yourself. And it's like, that's cool. Because it's like Survivor, but it's like, then don't play a team game. Like, play a game that's like single player where you have to survive on your own. Well, I do it all the time. I just don't do it on team games. I'm just here to get XP at this point. I don't know where all the totems are on this map. It's fine. Mhm. There's a doggy. There's a doggy and two butterflies. And the rainbow. Mhm. Mhm. There's a big tigre up there. It's so cute. There's more rainbows. You see the elephant? And the rocket ship up top with the UFOs.
the whole family. And another effalump. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wanted to show him the artwork, but okay. I'm just gonna go to sleep. Good night. I like how she's like in the mattress. Good man. Good man. He walked away. Good man. Respect. Don't mind me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just basically wanted me to show him where he was. Oh my, okay. That is the Blight equivalent of fucking you, by the way. When you're on hook or you're laying down or something like that, and they like do that thing where they bang repeatedly, that's basically them like fucking you really hard. That's lovely that he did that. That's the second killer that has done that to me today. Yeah, it's lovely. Anyway, I'm gonna go outside and stare at the sky and pretend like that didn't happen. Care to join me? Nah. So how are you? Not yet. It's only like 4:36. It will be more like 6 o'clock, maybe. So, but I'm definitely still gonna be streaming when the sun rises. So. It's that early morning before the sun comes up smell. When you can smell the moisture in the air, it's still dark out, but you know that the sun is gonna be coming up.
Because, like, the dew smells different between, like, early evening and, like, late evening into early morning. The moisture smells different. It's more fresh. La 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 la. Oh, okay. Oh, why? Yeah. It's okay, I have a Japanese bed, which basically means it's completely square and it's low to the ground. And I'm also used to sleeping on the floor because I always sleep on the balcony or fall asleep on the floor, like things like that. So I also have in my closet, it's basically a traditional Japanese bed, which is a mattress that folds up and rolls up. I'm thinking about just exclusively using that because I like my bed. It's really nice and it's really pretty and fluffy and soft and clean and fresh and everything, but because there's two of us here, like, to be able to, like, just roll it up and put it in the corner would give space. My bed's not that big, but it's big for me. Like, it's a full size, but I still have a whole lot of room. I can, like, starfish on it, and I still have room, so it's comfy. When I went to the hotels and they had big beds, I was like, oh. It was so big. Yeah, it was like so much room. Like, the first thing I did was like jump on it and just like fall into it. My mom was like, you could put 5 of you on that bed. Like, so. And I got like lost under the covers because she was like trying to get me to get up so we could like have breakfast. Because when I slept the first night in the hotel with that big bed, like, I slept. And she was like, I saw just a pile of covers, but I couldn't find you. And she like touched on the covers to try to wake me, and she said that it was just covers. She had to find me under the covers. She's like, it's all covers and there's no June. The bed is so big you disappear. Because there was just a pile of stuff. She's like, and it was like white sheets, white cover, you know? And she's like, I can always tell where you are because you just see like a pile of black hair everywhere. She's like, find the black hair and you can find him.
My mom always had like a big bed, so she's used to it. But for me, I was like, wow. Oh, so much. I have a full-size bed, and the whole other side of my bed has all my plushies and all my soft, fluffy pillows, and I still have space. So I just like snuggle into all the plushies. Mostly Stitch and my butterfly. But I have a couple of butterfly pillows, so it's like a trio, like a family of 3 butterflies, and my big fluffy Stitch, and then me. And the pillows that I have are like furry, like it's like fake fur, but it's like soft. So there's all the fluffy, soft stuff in my fur blankets, and I just snuggle and disappear. Yeah, special occasion, yeah. I forgot about the hole in my foot again. I forgot. Because I walk on my tiptoes a lot, and where it is like on the ball of my right foot. And I was walking like on my, because that's how I walk a lot sometimes. It's just a habit that I've always done. Yeah. I felt it. There's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole in the bottom of my foot. Oh. My controller decided to try to jump off the thing. My furniture is strange. Ow. Yeah. La 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 la. My chair is like stuck in the divot in my floor again. There we go. Everything in my apartment's trying to attack me. Crazy. Okay.
Mhm. 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 Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, that's the older generation. Mhm. It's that mentality of like, oh, there's nothing wrong with you, you're fine, just sweep it under the rug. So a lot of things go undiagnosed because parents are like, stop trying to make, and it's like, essentially they just didn't want to have to pay to take care of their kids. Because if you get diagnosed with something, then they have to like take care of it, and it's easier to just pretend like you're fine. Mhm. He left because he couldn't land shots on me. Like, he kept trying to shoot me, and I would always, like, evade the shot or go around the corner before he could focus. And we were already down to 2 gens, and he hadn't even, like, he'd only hooked, like, 1 person. So he was, like, he just left. Yeah. Well, and with that killer, unfortunately, there are certain killers, the kind of skills that they have, you basically, like, when I play certain killers like that, you have to accept that, like, until you get good with aim, you're gonna lose a lot of matches. Until you get, like, a feel for it. It's kind of like when I was telling you that you would be, like, a really good huntress or, you know, another killer. Until you get used of it, you're gonna lose a lot. That's just kind of how it is, because you're learning. But particularly with that killer, like, if you don't naturally have good aim, it's just kind of something that happens. What I usually do when I play Gunslinger is I play seriously to try to, like, get good with the aim, because the gun is different than a normal gun. And then at the end, I just let them go. Because, like, I basically was just trying to practice. So I just, like, let them leave. But yeah, my parents were always working. My heart condition, they kind of had to deal with. But outside of that, anytime it's like you feel a certain emotion or you have symptoms of something, because there are people that are like hypochondriacs, so they, like, in their mind they have everything under the sun. But when someone has a legitimate illness or is showing signs of something legitimate, it is an older generation mentality of, like, nothing's wrong with you. And a lot of people have serious medical conditions and serious mental illnesses that go years of being dealt with until they're an adult and can do it themselves, because their parents basically neglected their child and refuse to believe, like, oh, there's nothing wrong with you, you're fine. And it's like, there is something to be said about that, because it's like you don't want to treat them like they're in a bubble, because then you don't deal with, like, the real world. But when your child is, like, exhibiting, like, serious signs of things and you just ignore it, that's not okay. Because then not only does it go untreated for a long period of time, which is dangerous, but then it also builds trauma within the child of, like, I'm not worthy of medical attention. To this day, I never go to the doctor. Never. The only time I ever have to go is when I have to go for, like, my heart condition. I don't go to the doctor. Because the whole time growing up, it was like, just brush it off, you know, you're fine. And because I have such a high threshold for pain, and I'm not, you know, a pussy, basically, I just deal with it. But then it's like, when you do go, here's this laundry list of the stuff that's going on, because in your mind, it's like you're still treating yourself the way that you were treated as a kid. Of, like, you don't need to go to the doctor, there's nothing wrong with you. And so as an adult, you do the same thing. You never go to the doctor, you never get looked at. And then when you do, and they tell you, like, here's all this stuff, you basically spend a lifetime not dealing with it, and it could have been treated. So I know people, like, Koki is ADHD really bad, like the kind that should be on medication for him to function properly. And his parents just made him feel like, oh, you're just different, that's all. There's nothing wrong with you. He lost, like, so many jobs. He got in trouble constantly because he couldn't, like, focus. Ever since he's, like, because I told him, I was like, I'll take you. Ever since he's been on his medication, he can focus. He can, like, do his work. He can, like, you know, and his life is totally changed. So it's not, because there are some people that are like, they just want to, like, attach a, you know, something to themselves to feel included, or to make it seem like they have all this stuff. But there are people that legitimately have things. And he was like, I wish I could go back in a time machine to when I was a kid, because I would have done better in school. I would have like followed through on jobs. I would have followed through better on relationships. I would have focused on more important things. But he spent like half of his life not doing that. And he was like, it took me, because like him talking to me, he was like, it took you caring to see. And I took him, and now he has medication for it. And he's had the job that he has for like years. He's maintained like a stable relationship. It's like, you don't realize the impact of that. Whereas his mom was like addicted to drugs, and his father was like gone. So his mom was like so wrapped up in herself that basically he just didn't exist. And it was the same way with me. Like, I raised myself. So me and him have that in common. And I understand what that's like. And then as an adult, realizing that just because somebody else didn't think that it was necessary or didn't think that it was valid doesn't mean that it's not valid. Like, because the older generation has a mentality of like, oh, everybody thinks there's something wrong with them nowadays, and it's like, it existed back then, they just ignored it. Because their argument is, oh, well, that stuff didn't exist 50 years ago. It's like, yeah, it did. They just made you feel like shit for it. They made you feel guilty for it. They ignored it. They told you there's nothing wrong with you. Like, they always had a comeback for it instead of taking it seriously and doing something about it. Because by doing something about it, you have to pay money. You have to pay money for doctors. You have to pay money for tests. You have to pay money for medication. And they didn't want to do that. So it's easier to just say, oh, go outside and play, get out of my hair, than to deal with your child and be a parent. So that's where that comes from. Because it's more like, I can't be bothered, you know. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I learned at a young age that, as a child, that just because like my parents may be a certain way doesn't mean that that's how I am. And so just because they neglected a lot of stuff doesn't mean that that's my nature. Like, that's not who I am. Because I value myself and I love myself. And so, yeah, I don't go to the doctor, but I also never get sick. But I also take care of myself. So it's a learned behavior from your parents of like belittling things that are actually a big deal, that are actually serious, that actually should be given like the care that it needs. I learned at a young age to give it to myself. That's why I've always been like a health freak. That's why I've always been active. That's why I've always taken care of myself, because it didn't come from them, you know. So yes, that may have been my childhood, but it stopped the day that I, you know, and technically it stopped even when I was a child, because I learned at a young age, like, I'm gonna have to take care of myself. So I've been a vegan since I was little, and I've been active since I was little, and I've taken care of myself since I was little. So for a lot of people, like, once they move out of their parents' home and they become an adult, they do it, and it's like, I've been doing it all along, because I learned as a child, if I don't take care of myself, nobody else is going to. So just because they were negligent, and just because they were very like self-involved for their own reasons in their imperfections, doesn't mean that I have to reflect that in my life. And also not like using that as a reason to not take care of myself. Like, yes, they may not have, but that doesn't mean that I have to do the same. So, yeah. Yeah, I was basically an adult when I was a child. And I didn't, yeah. But that also doesn't change me, you know. Like, people tell me I'm immature, I'm childish, I'm naive, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, my heart is too soft, I'm too this, I'm too that. I don't care, that's just who I am. You know. Mm-hmm. 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 Well, and it's like I said before, like, if I were able to have children, just because my parents were never around and just because my parents were a certain way doesn't mean that like, I would be the complete opposite. Let it go. Let go of the gin. Let go of the gin. Let go of the gin. Let it go. Sky's food. Let it go. Drop it. Thank you. There we go. We've played with this person before. It's the same ghost face that we had before, because even the charms are the same. I like how she was trying to blind him and she just blinded me instead. I tried the Kobe and it didn't work. But I tried.
Oh. She's gonna be able to unhook. Hey. Taking a vacation by the hook. It's a fascinating hook. But yeah, you know, like I said before, parents were people too. Parents make mistakes, they do things. Some of them have consequences. You know, when you go your whole life with a serious illness, you know, or a mental disorder, the repercussions of that going unattended are huge. So it's not just, you know, always emotional damage. Sometimes it's very much something else. But despite all of those things, like, I still forgive because they're not perfect, you know. But as an adult, you know, you can make the choices for your children and for yourself and stay true to yourself despite, like, what they may have done as parents. Yeah. So that's why I was saying, like, if I had children, like, I would be very much, like, kind of how you are with Ellie, like, the opposite of all of that. mm. He's staying there by the hook. Where are you? There you are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm the same way. That's why I understand it, because I'm the same way. I didn't ask for help. I didn't go to other people. I did it myself. And, you know, how I deal with things is different than how most people do. Like, for example, some people go to therapy. Like, my therapy is very different. It's introspective.
because you can't bullshit yourself. Because essentially the purpose of therapy is the therapist is there to ask you questions you already know the answers to get you to think about your decisions and your thought process. So you essentially are answering your own questions that you already know. But sometimes people need therapy to like guide them to that. I resonate in that. So it's like I don't need that. For me, it's like going for a run or swimming or martial arts or music, different things, relaxing, getting lost, yeah, like all the things. And in that time, sometimes I create pieces of art, and that in itself is therapy, because it's like you're expressing what you're feeling in it. And your thoughts, you can introspectively like face yourself and think about those things. No medication can provide that. No therapist can provide that. It's like you're already doing the work. You don't have to be told. Now, some people are very much like expressive, so they need to talk it out. They need to like share it. They need to talk to somebody. For people like that, therapy is perfect, because sometimes it's like they just want somebody to talk to. That makes sense for people like that. For me, it's like I express it in a very different way. And there's nothing that they tell me that I'm not already aware of. So I work on myself. That's what I call, that's why I was saying before, it's like shadow work. Why did she throw that pallet? It's the equivalent of like jumping through the window. It's like starting off the match, giving away your teammates. But the thing that makes what I do work is always being aware and also being humble enough in yourself to have that awareness. Because if you think that you're perfect and you think that like you cannot be, then it's pointless, Like, oh, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect. I'm fine. Nothing I do is ever wrong. Well, then that's not going to work, because you have to be humble enough in yourself to... Thanks for bringing the killer to me twice. To do what is required. Well, for every person it's different. Yeah, and that's why to me, like, there is no just like straight up there's no like black and white, like this is what you should do, because every human being is different, and what works for me is not going to work for you, and vice versa. And there's billions of people in the world. I'm sorry, it's really hard to have this conversation being distracted by this match. Because there's so much that I want to say, and I can't with all this crap going on. Because this is something that I feel very strongly about. And I can't organize my thoughts like this. And she's right behind you. It's like a really important topic just came out of nowhere that I really want to talk about, and I'm just gonna like try to die on hook. And the Meg was like giving us away in the beginning and was trying to bring the killer to everybody, so this wouldn't have been a good match anyway, because she's basically throwing deliberately. Okay, now I can actually have a thought. Ow. I'm gonna sit outside. The sun's supposed to be coming up soon anyway. So, when you learn about that kind of stuff, when you learn about psychology, and you also have an open mind to realizing that there's no rhyme or reason to people, every single person is different, and what every single person has been through is different, you realize that each person has a formula, and that formula is their own. And so, for me personally, people ask me, like, how can you be so positive with everything that you've been through? Yes, I have moments. Just like anybody else. Like, there's little pieces of time, like little moments where, like, I get depressed or, suicidal or whatever the case. That was in the past, and I don't do that anymore. But at the same time, sitting in a room talking to somebody that's just getting paid to talk to you, that has like a book of reference points, like a category of things to put you in and boxes to put you in. Some things can help certain things because maybe you're that kind of person, so it's attuned to you, but anything that they're going to tell you is not something you can't figure out on your own. If you know yourself, if you truly know yourself and you're truly yourself, because I've talked to people before. I've talked to therapists. Part of what happened to me with my father, they had people that were counselors and therapists, and they told me themselves, they're like, no, you pretty much have it, like, yeah, there's nothing that I really need to do. And they told me themselves, they're like, I wish all of my clients knew themselves the way that you truly know yourself. And because everything that I told them, it's like, I'm completely aware. I'm completely aware of like why I feel the way that I feel, why I say the things that I say, why I do the things that I do. And I know not all of them are good. And I also know where that comes from. It's having a, like, not just awareness, but awareness of self. Awareness of this is the cause and this is the effect. So when I spiral, when I get depressed or whatever, I know where it's coming from and I know why. And I know what I need to do for myself to come out of that. Some people may have like a weakness to things where it's like if they don't have somebody pushing them, they won't do it. That's not me. I'm the opposite of that. I don't need to be pushed. I push myself. I don't need to be told. I tell myself. So when I did talk to counselors, when I did talk to therapists, because they appoint them to you when you've been like abused, you go and you sit and you talk with somebody. They told me, they were like, no, you know what you're doing. Like you, I wish I had people that were as aware, were as real with themselves, that didn't like sugarcoat and bullshit themselves, that understood themselves the way that I do. Does that mean I'm perfect? No. But what it means is I don't bullshit myself and I don't bullshit other people. And when you can look yourself in the face, when you can look in the mirror and be real with yourself, you know what you need. You know how your mind works. You know why you're feeling the way that you're feeling. So it's not that I don't have those moments. It's I know myself and I'm true to myself enough to know when those times come, I know what to do. I don't need to sit in a room and talk to a stranger and be pumped up full of pills. I don't need like an intervention of people to cater to me. Like, that's just me. But does that mean that people that require that are less than? No, because they're a different person. So, you know, with everything that I've been through in my life, people tell me, they're like, wow, you've had like 5 lifetimes worth in like 17 years. You've been through more things in your 17 years than most people have been in a lifetime. How are you the way that you are? Because I know myself. Because I resonate from a place of love and light. And no bottle of pills, no amount of therapy is going to change that. But the secret is not just the running and the swimming and the meditating and the art and the music and the dancing. The secret is God. If I did have a therapist, it would be him. Because he's the one that has been there all along. He's the one that I talk to. I talk to myself, but even when I'm talking to myself, when I'm thinking to myself, by default, I'm also talking to him. So he knows me and I know myself. You don't need anything else. When you have such a strong sense of who you are and such a strong bond with him, you don't need anything else. You have everything that you need. Is it painful? Do you still have to go through it? Is it still difficult? Yes. Like, you still go through all of that. But you're going through it with him. You're not going through it with somebody else or medications or, some sort of program that they put you through, because according to our books, you have this, this, and this, and here's this, this, and this, and it's like, I don't need all of that. I don't say that I don't need it because I think that I'm better than everybody. I say that I don't need it because I have the one medication that I need. And it's not a medication, but you know what I mean. Like, what I have, you cannot prescribe. You cannot prescribe him. You cannot prescribe me, knowing myself, knowing my heart, knowing my mind, knowing myself to such a completion of, because the thing is, nobody knows you like you know yourself, and nobody knows you like God knows you. So why would you need anything else? And to prove my point, if you ask anybody that has been at their lowest point, they didn't turn to therapy. They didn't turn to a bottle of pills. None of that saved them. What truly saved them? It's not your friends coming around as much as they have good intentions because they care. It's nothing that your friends say. It's nothing that your family says. It's nothing that's in your medicine cabinet. It's nothing in a therapist's office. You know what it is? Him. Just love. Just God. Just yourself. And knowing that I'm going through something and it's hell, but I'm not alone. And the other thing is being okay with being alone, because you know how, like, that's the first thing that people go to is, I don't want to go through it alone. I'm perfectly fine to go through it alone. I'm perfectly happy being by myself, being alone. I don't get lonely. But even in being okay with just being by myself and only having myself to depend on, I also know that I'm not truly really alone. So, to me, all the therapy in the world and all the talking to other people and telling people your stuff, and yeah, people care and they want to hear things, but ultimately, like, all you need is him and yourself. You don't need anything else, because as long as there's love and as long as you have that strong bond with him, he will show you that within yourself. And for me, it's like, I already know what's within me. I already know those things. So it's like, he doesn't have to show me. The only thing is, like, what his path is, what his will is. And so when I'm in that kind of state, like you were talking about, the reason I can pull myself out of it is because it's like, I know what's happening, I know where it's coming from, and I know how to pull myself out of it. Because I've done it before with him. So when that time comes, or when those things happen, it's like, we know what to do. And, everybody has different beliefs, everybody has different, that's not to push things on people, but for me, like I said before, ever since I was a child,
Do you really want to know how it all started with me? When I was a child, one of the very first books I read was the Bible, because my grandmother had a Bible, and my mom had it for a while because she was like using it, but my mom was always working. I found it, and I still have it to this day. Like, I could take a picture of it. It's white and gold, and it has her stuff in it. And I have always had it ever since. And it was one of the first things I read. And I wasn't reading it because, oh, it's a book to read. I felt from within, as like a 5-year-old child, I felt pulled, because it was something from inside me that always knew something. Because when I was little, I would talk to him before I even knew him. Before I even knew him, I would talk to him. I would say my prayers before I'd go to sleep. I'd say my prayers before I would eat. I would talk to him because I was always alone. My parents were never around. It was just me. And I would talk to him like I'm talking to you now. Just talk to him. This was before I read the Bible. This was before everything. And so it was just like deep within my core, I picked it up. And there's a difference between the raw, like completely raw, unbridled bond that I have with him through just purely my heart expressing to him, and then reading his word and understanding him. Because it's like, when I would talk to him, when I would express to him, it was like I'm expressing to him me. And when I read his word, it was like he was talking back. You know, and he doesn't always talk to you through the obvious miracles that people say, you know, like, oh, I got a new job, oh, I got a new car, oh, you barely escaped with your life. Sometimes it's a stranger that you come upon. Sometimes it's the little things, the soft things, like butterflies, you know, the little things. And that's why I'm okay with like talking to strangers and like playing chess with people in the park, and because you never know. I've had people tell me that I'm like an angel put on earth kind of thing, and to me it's like I don't know about that, you know, like very I humbly accept what you're saying, but you know, but like, you know, because I look at other people like, you don't know what that person could really be for your life. You don't know. But I've had people tell me that about me, and it's like okay. You know, yeah, but it's also like what I do. It's not just like the strong connection I have with him, but it's the things that I do, like listening to them tell their stories, giving advice, helping them, things like that. I've helped a lot of people, and to me there's no number, there's no intent behind it other than here's a person, and you know. But more to the point,
when I got older, I explored different things. Not because I was searching for a belief, not because I was searching for a religion. It's more of exploring different cultures, exploring different perspectives. It's not crap. It's not less than, because it's different. There's a misconception that, well, if I study this faith and it doesn't suit me, well, then that's crap. It's still how those people believe. It's not less than. But what I will say, even though I might not be I might not be Jewish, I might not be Catholic, I might not be Buddhist, I might not be all those things, because I don't attach a label to myself. What it does teach you is other cultures and their strength in their beliefs. Just because you don't agree with it doesn't mean it's wrong. But at the same time, after studying and exploring different cultures besides my own, you appreciate the differences in people. And that's beautiful. And so, like my friend Lee, she asked me, because she was like, okay, the way that you live sometimes seems like you're Buddhist, because it's like you meditate, the way that your home is very much basically like a Buddhist temple retreat, it's like a, and I was like, that's just my personality, that's just me. Those are things that I like. Those are things that I do, that's a part of me. That doesn't identify with a religion, because my home is like an oasis, or because I do certain things. That's just me being me. It's not because it's attached to something to identify myself with. Those are just the things that I do. And so she was like, so what do you believe? Because she's seen that I read different books and the way that I am. And I was like, I've always been a believer of God. I've always been a child of God. She's like, I never knew that about you. And I was like, well, I don't go around like rubbing it in people's face either, because I have respect for people. But should they ask, yes, I'm going to say. But very rarely do people actually ever really come out and directly ask you something like that. So yeah, since I was 5 years old and read his word, but even before that, I had a deep connection with him. The roots go back to the beginning. And those roots are deep. And what has blossomed over the years has never faltered. I have never turned from him. I might read other things or explore other things, but that does not change my heart. And I don't read things and listen to other people and listen to other cultures and talk with other people seeking out something else, worshiping something else, turning to something else. Like, no, I'm just listening. Christ himself sat amongst people that were all different beliefs, all different. He wasn't casting judgment. He sat with them. It's like you're all sitting on the ground together and you talk, you listen, you share, you break bread, you do all those things. That's not, so there's a difference between turning your back on or seeking out something else. He knows your heart. So it's easy to misconstrue that. There's a difference between appreciating the differences in people, in cultures, and seeking out something specifically. You know what I mean? Like, and then practicing that. Because some people do that. It's like, okay, you say that you believe in God, but you're over here doing this, you know? Which is it? You got to pick one. You can't ride the fence, you know? And it's like, well, for me, there is no fence. There's only one, and there only ever has been. And so, basically, to put it bluntly, it's always been him. From the time I was a little kid, since I could barely walk, I would lay in bed and whisper. Because my way of communicating with him is different. Some people go to church, some people talk in groups. And it's like, okay, you talk about something and you express it, and then I'm going to talk about something and I express it. For me, it's like soft whispers. It's thoughts from the heart. It's soft. And it's soft because he knows me. And that's my way. And so his way with me is soft. Not always. Sometimes he's very stern. You know, it's like I might be very gentle and soft, but sometimes it's like, hey, you know, and that's his way, you know, and it's like I reciprocate. Yeah, so it's like I understand his way and I receive his way just as he receives mine. So it's a back and forth. Like, he can be soft and gentle with me because he knows like that soft and gentle is my way of being, but I also receive his way of being too. So it's both. It's a give and take. And it's like I don't turn from him simply because he may have a more way of being, you know. But my relationship with him and my bonds with him is very individual. And that's how it is. Each person is different. You know, how you connect with him is not going to be the same as how I do. Yeah, everybody's different. Some people are very loud and expressive and full of conviction, and they want to, you know, that's great. Some people need that fire lit up underneath them, you know, of like, yeah, you know. For me, it's gentle. That now, here's the thing. Just because it's soft, don't confuse that with lack of conviction. It might be soft, but it's not weak. Because I will tell you, there is nothing that I have more conviction and more like for. That's just our way. I'm sorry, the air conditioner above me keeps kicking on and then kicking off and kicking on and kicking off. And it's so loud. Because it's right above my apartment. Because it's on the rooftop right above where my apartment is. And it's going on and off. But, yeah, everybody expresses their faith differently. And he knows that. So, some people, like myself, I like to talk about it with people. I like to share in the unity if they are so inclined, we can sit and talk about it. I like to share those things like you and I are doing right now, talking about it. But when it comes to how I personally communicate with him, that's very different. So, I was talking with my mom, and she was like, so you pretty much like have a, very much practice in solace, basically. Speak to him in solitude, in solace. And then when I come across other people who also want to talk about it, that's when it's like, okay, then that door is open. So it's pretty much kind of like that. Like, do I go seek it out in others? No. But that door is always open. So like, if you were to come to me and like, hey, let's talk about some stuff, and you like start talking, that door is open, always. Even though I may do what I do more privately. Because it's not just meant to be within yourself, it's also meant to be shared with others. In that unity, in that community of like brothers and sisters, and Hi. Mhm. 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 Like a priest. Yeah. See, for me, okay. This is why and this is just me. That's not to say, but every time I start to talk, that's when that thing cuts on. That's the third time I've started to talk, and it comes on. Personally, my viewpoint of that is very simple.